That's where I was going with it. Hey, what's up, Jamie? Jacob? How's it going, fellas? How y'all doing? I can't fix my camera here. What's up, Butch? Here's a link if anybody wants to jump in. Rock Classics. Let's try that one. Okay, love you. I'm thinking about maybe a body drop on the 32 sand when I start working on that. Well, when I start that project in earnest. That looks pretty good. I'd go even lower, but then I have to alter the chassis. Unless I bring the body backwards. I suppose I could do that. Let me see if I bring it back. Well, but then I change the wheel well. That looks so sick, though. I think it needs to come forward, though. So sick. It almost looks like a dirt car. And holy crap, that needs to come out. Even wider. Wow. Salt flats, yeah, exactly. It does look like a salt flats car. I have these tires on backwards. I have the left on the right and the right on the left. Oh, look, I did that on the fronts too. Join those. Set the center origin. Rotate on the z-axis 180. Booyah. Much better. Do the same with the fronts. Join those. Maybe it will be a salt flats racer. That's very cool. That's a good idea. Set origin to center. on the ZX, it's 180 degrees, and now they are on the right wheels. Mucho bueno. Thank you, Josh. Want to jump in here? I talked to Terry. He's not feeling well, so I figured I'd light a stream up so everybody'd have a place to hang out. Yes, sir. What's up, Jimmy? These are the hollow point bullet wheels that I was working on last night. I need to copy that. Mirror that first. Come on. We switch to. I don't know why it is being so choppy right now. Full rollback top like the new Jeeps. Come on. It's so laggy. Why is it doing this to me? Oh, that's good enough. Close enough. All right. I do have a canvas top that goes on here, but it's just for show. It doesn't really do anything, but I could make it so that the the sunroof was cut out. What's up, Russ? You want to jump in here? Here's a link for anybody that wants to jump in. But I could cut a hole in the top and then make the top retractable all the way to the back, or folded like it's pushed to the back kind of thing. I need to do something with the grill. I think what I'll do is drink it. Bring this. That, and then we'll bring this back up here. Come on. This is being so laggy right now. There we go. Shorten grill. That's pretty slick. Maybe if we're going to make this a salt flats car, Actually, I don't know if I want to do salt flats. The problem with salt flats is that you have to go with the skinny tires. Hey, Frizzo. Gonna eat lunch? All right, Josh. We'll see you in a little bit. Oops. Need my steering wheel down here with the rest of it. And actually, let's do this. Let's grab that, bring it back just a little bit. Oh, same thing with this. This needs to come down and back. Oh, I see what happened. I forgot to grab all of it. Let's change the color on those ribs too. Oh, you got another computer coming. That's sweet. Twin turbos. Twin turbos instead of headlights, maybe, Jamie? Could probably do something like that. Oh, you know what? I think I deleted the taillights. Let me bring that front axle back. Let's see. Thank you, sir. Good morning, Brian. Oops, I grabbed the wrong thing. I meant to grab that. All right, so this needs to be a little bit taller. Brian, can I get on your buddy build? Will be a foursome. Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Give me this back. Come on. Here's a link if anybody wants to jump in here. Ah, crap. All right, so let's go. All right, there. Let me bring in brake caliper, front left, front right. You taking a nap? You work tonight? You taking a YouTube nap? A YouTube nap. 1.6. 1.6. All right. Oops, I mean to do that. Oops. All right, let's go down. Go down to about right there. And then we'll bring this up. About right there. That'll work. We'll shade that smooth and we'll give it some chrome. Do the 29 Fords have the same front end as the 30 Coupe? I'm not sure, but I can always fab something up. Oops, wrong way. I'm not sure, Brian. I don't think I've ever built a 29 Ford, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've ever built a 29 Ford to answer that. I don't think so. Get in there. That's what she said. There we go. Just wondering, because with this, it would make it the front end easy to lower. Yeah, absolutely. I think, and I'm not sure. I can look. Here, let's look. 29 Ford front axle. Let's see. So it looks similar. It just looks like it's an I-beam. Yeah. So that's definitely doable. You start working on a 29 Ford, let me know, and I'll whip something up for you. Come on. My PC is being so fucking laggy today. See if I like them offset a little less. What's up, Dwayne? Nah, they got to be deep dish. I don't look good. They've got to be down in there. That's what she said. Smash the like button. What's up, Dwayne? How you doing today? Let's get some color on these calipers. How about black? To match the body. We need to get that Hemi in here too. Let's see, should we do red accents on these or should we do chrome? Let's see how it looks with the red. Oh, that red looks sweet. Yeah, I like that. What's up, Sarah Jane? Since we got Sarah Jane in-house, I'm going to show you a couple pictures she sent me recently. Sarah Jane's latest build, or one of her latest builds, I guess. Man, this woman can build. Look at that. Good job. Let's see. Just thought I'd let you know the brake rotor's inside diameter is smaller than the wheel hub. I had to drill mine out. Is that on the 66? On the 66, Brian? Yeah, I agree. You should do some videos, Sarah Jane. People would love your stuff. Damn, we need to bring those out even more. Oh, the caliper. Okay, just the brake set. The regular brake set thing. Oh, that wheel's offset. Let's get that straight. Come on. Man, it's so laggy. Okay. Thank you, Brian. We can work on that. Yeah, I dig that. That looks cool. All right. Let's get that Hemi in here. Thank you. Thank you, Ron. No. Well, I shouldn't say no. I did forget. Really? I don't smell it. That's water washable resin. It doesn't really have that smell. All right, let's get in here. Oh yeah, we might not be able to run a hood. Oh. Should we go red? Maybe we can lower it. Chrome nose. Lift the grill. Now I need the grill there for the body line. Doesn't make a difference. That body line. So let's see if we can lower the grill. I mean the Hemi. We'll bring that Hemi down quite a bit. Don't you give me your open doors bullshit. Who needs to open doors? Even that, man, that's super low. Yeah, that's almost too low. Have to bring those headers way up. Ooh, that's low. This ain't Dukes of Hazzards, are you sure? You don't know me. What you talking about? Oh shit. That's what the windows are for. Yeah, but the problem is climbing through the windows. I don't know that my head would fit through that little slit. I know my ass wouldn't. But I also know that oops, I didn't mean to do that. I also know that I can cut the roof off. Actually, let's do this. Let's make that a separate piece. Give it a different material. Leave it on. Glass with hinges. What I'll do is I'll raise the door bottoms to clear the headers. Look, there's a little bit of room there. You could get the door open a little. Fit your skinny ass out, maybe. You have electric doors on your 1i01 32 coupe. And I got stuck in it one day and had to go out through the window. Had to go in head first to the garage floor. Well, let's render one of these. Where did my windows go? I think I deleted my windows, I bet. couldn't fit one of my legs through that window. Body mounted on frame? No, sure what you mean. Why is that taking so long? Let me see. Let me look at some stuff here. Cycles, GPU, 0.1. That should not be taking that long. Let's do this 1920 by 1080. No, it's not suicide doors. But you know what I could do? Since the headers are in the way of the doors, is I could do Lambo doors. Or reverse Lambo. How about a reverse Lambo? Wow, this render should be done already. It's not even 1%. My PC is choking today. I don't know what's going on. That looks sick. Let's go get some windows. Herman said. All right, I guess we're gonna have to open this. Save those windows. What the hell? Oh, I do have windows there. Let's save them anyway. STL, 32 Fort Sedan, Windows. And we'll go back to the other project. Come on, good. Yeah, see, look at this. Jacob, here's on the frame. This is what on the frame looks like. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Windows. This is what the 32 on the frame looks like. goes in. Come on. What the hell? There we go. Alright, put some glass material on there. Sorry, folks. Damn it. We're going to mirror that. Whew. Big Z, what's up? How you doing?
Dad, where's your charger?
I don't know. Cookie had it this morning. There's a link if anybody wants to jump in here. Later, Dwayne. Oh, Brian left. I didn't notice. Sorry, Brian. See you later. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Miguel. Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I was low there for a minute. Just sent the grandbabies off. They're here all weekend, so I didn't get much of this done this weekend.
Oh yeah,
But I'm getting there. That's my finally looking like something.
wow, yeah, that looks good. I like that the contrast of that yellow.
Yeah, it's cat yellow. I call it. I don't know. It's
Is it a cat?
I'm making it one. I asked around what engines they had, and Cliff looked it up. So they all had different ones. I even had a cat. So I used Eva P yellow from Splash Paints. So that's my cat yellow. Came out pretty good to me. And it was a real tight fit getting it in here. But unlike AMT tractor kits, yeah, I've got it squared. So
AMT kit's not squared.
the new ones that they've come out with, I'm thinking they are. But I've got one over here, the 75th anniversary one. Not happy with it one bit. It was awful. But yeah. Then I got the Revell one 2 years ago. That one that's a snappy pappy kit right there. That thing, you could have dropped it on the ground and it would have built itself.
Wow.
So
I don't know what the hell my printer's doing.
It's not here. I've got mine. I've got that one in the living room, along with some other builds, just to show off different stuff when I actually have company. But yeah, this here is all setting up right now. But yeah, it's not going to be. I'm not making it super detailed or anything, but I'm just happy.
Well, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, I'm just happy when I do this. It doesn't do this.
Yeah.
I've had a couple like that where you think you're squared and one of the tires starts flopping for you.
Well,
and it does.
I know. That's most of my kits, but I think that's a me problem, not a kit problem.
Yeah, and then it's a steerable front, so it does that.
Oh yeah, cool. It's got posable front. All right.
Yeah, but I'm probably gonna do a little priming here in a minute. I've got to get my front wheel caps primed and painted, and yeah, a couple pieces for my USAC build. I've got to do the grill, the rear, I don't know, the rear piece that goes right above the bumper. The bumpers front and back have to be done too. So I'll probably be doing that right quick. So I'll be right back with you. Very
I'll
quickly.
be here.
I'm going to mute it for you.
Okay, I'm not going anywhere. Man, I don't know what the deal is. I got an 11-hour print that is messed up on me twice in the exact same way. Well, let me see what I can figure out.
I'm mixing my primer up first so I'll yap at you a little bit.
Yeah, you're fine.
I got like a 5-second delay with the TV in there. 10 seconds maybe. All right, I'm waving at the camera right now, so you tell me when you see it.
Oh, I can see you.
No, Tammy in there.
Oh,
Yeah, she's watching on the big TV.
Okay. Oh, you're checking delay.
Yeah. And you wouldn't think there would be, everything's on the same Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Just now, there's your delay.
It's usually about 30 seconds.
Yeah. Her daughter's calling her again. Just
Now
left.
I see,
Called twice
now I
already.
see why this damn thing keeps failing.
I figured there'd be more people in here with you. Or did you just pop on?
I didn't. I'm just filling in. Terry wasn't feeling well today, so I figured I'd jump in here and host something so that people would have a place to hang out.
Huh. Senior was doing. Oh, Terry too.
Yeah,
I was
Super
gonna say,
Sport.
Senior was doing real good last night, but yeah, I remember seeing Terry 2 on there when Brian was doing his stream.
Yeah, you can
He
tell
starts
when
to get
Hobby
on
Barn's
board.
feeling well because he starts to get ornery.
Yeah. I try not to get him worked up, or he's done for it. Gets worked up, winded. That's it. It's game over.
Yeah, that's
Poor
about
guy.
it. All right, I'm gonna lift that up just a little bit. I'm having some print issues, and I'm not sure what the hell is going on here, but we're gonna try to remedy it in an
What's wrong with
interesting
the
way.
printing? Is it not printing properly, or stuff not?
Well, I'm getting a little wave about 1/4 of an inch from the build plate. So once it gets the print up about 1/4 of an inch, I get a little wave on all the parts. It's across the whole build plate, like the print head is moving like 1/2 millimeter to the left when it's about 1/4 of an inch.
Was that happening with you when you was doing the grill on your hot rod?
No, I don't think so.
It was
And
they
here
were sticking together in the middle.
I'm gonna here. So I don't know if you can see right here at the bottom. There's a little wave. You see that little wave right at the curve?
Yeah.
And it's on both sides.
Huh.
And
But it straightens out after that.
Oops. And you can see it did it here across the whole bottom.
That's
it's
weird.
Like it's doing some weird thing where it just shifts.
I get the hiccup.
Yeah, and then the entire rest of the print is
just perfect. It's resets
perfect.
itself.
And here's my last print. So it's doing it at exact the same spot.
Yeah.
These are two different prints. And it's doing the exact same thing.
I haven't messed with resin, but with mine, well,
Yeah.
back
So
room.
what I'm gonna do.
My other one, but mine was mainly it was the plate when you, of course, I had the PLA, and I had the plate, and it would stay on there. You think it was set, and you put the glue on there, and think it's set, and then you get about halfway through it, and it loses what is it? Its stickiness there to hold it.
Yeah.
It would just slide. It didn't happen all the time, just every once in a while. So, I haven't. Shoot, I think it's been 4 years since I played with that darn thing. I need to get back to it. I've got still got some of that to work with.
What the heck is going on here?
Okay. Well, it ain't no promise. Oh yeah, but I got the cord only so far. I know. I got you. I don't use it enough. Yeah. Okay. One last shake. Hey, Zeno. Nobody else on yapping with us? Oh, hopefully. ain't heard nothing out of Frank in a couple days.
Who?
Rizzo.
Oh yeah, he was just here a few minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was here.
That's good. All right.
I'm not sure where he is now, but he was here.
That's good. As long as he's doing okay.
Let me see. I can see the. I don't need to print those anymore. I think I got enough of those. Oops, crap! I didn't mean to do that. Shit. All right, we'll try that again. Gotta go. Nice seeing your work. Back to driving. All right. Have a good one, Jacob. Okay. I'm going to take all of these. Take that to 0. I'm not sure why those are. All right. I'm going to slide this over.
All right. Time to mute just for a little bit. Be right back with you.
Okay. Maybe I can put these in here. No, I won't do that. Because what I want to do is I want to bring another cab in here. I'm experimenting with different print orientations because I'm not getting the print that I want, the result that I want. So I'm going to bring, see if I bring this up here, I'm going to have to sand this part here. Maybe if I go less, like that. Let's try that. See if I can squeeze this on here. You know what? Let's do this. Let's spin this one around like that. And then this one we can do something like this. I think that should work. And then these, we'll rotate those. These are the rear calipers and brackets. let's try that. Let me. Okay, fun times. All right, let's go back out here. And let's do these one at a time. And just for some extra support, let's put some on the inside, relatively low, just to stabilize it up high. That should be good. And maybe we'll put like one. Actually, let's do mediums on those though, or lights, I mean. We'll put one like right here. Ah, get rid of that. Somebody's burning something downstairs. Smells like toast. Bring this down, bring this down. I don't like the way that did that. But whatever. I think we're fine. All right. Go back to the supports. Smells like somebody's burning toast down there. think those are good. Let's work on these. What's up, Blue? Blue Streak Customs. How you doing, Mark? You can jump in here if you want to. Dan is he's got us muted. He's painting something right now. Okay, so we're gonna do probably, let's see. Let's do some light supports for these hinges. See how that works out. I want to bring this way down. Bring it out too. Down and out. Bring that out and down. Get this out here. I want these last little cone shape supports to be long and thin so that they're less likely to break the fragile hinge parts when I trim. Master. That should work for that. See if we can sneak in here. There's one here. Bring this out and down. Out and down. That's better. And then we'll do some light supports in the center here. Let's see how that works. And then we need to do some supports for the visors. Where did it put those? Out there? Yeah, I can tolerate that. Yeah, I like that. That'll work. Okay. Let's take that one off the list. Let's go look at these two. I'm doing manual supports on all these because I've been having a print issue with this specific part. I just want to make sure that it prints right. So we're going to go medium supports here on the bottom. We'll do medium supports here out at the edge. There's a link right there in chat if anybody wants to jump in. Hey, welcome back, Dan.
Hey, Jane. Hey, Mark. Hey, Ron. Priming is done. That stuff, it dries real quick, too.
What were you priming?
Oh, these right here. Get them over here without them flopping out, which I'm pretty sure they'll be okay. Did the grill.
Oh, okay. That looks like a Roadrunner grill.
Yeah, the rear section. I'm going to make them a semi-gloss black.
Gotcha.
And then the front rear bumper. And these are the caps here that go to said wrecker on the front. Somehow I forgot them, missed out. I don't know how. I've done it a few times already building this thing. I've forgot parts, and then I go through there and think I've got them all. But yeah, I think that's one of the few that I have left to do. But yeah, it's
coming along.
Yeah, I've got the rear wrecker part all together.
It looks good.
So that's all good. There's a jumbled mess of styrene back here.
How many builds you got going at once?
8, maybe 9.
You sound like me.
Yeah, got that all together. Still got to do the interior, paint it all up. Grill's good.
Oh, yeah. You're getting close, dude.
Yeah.
You said the interior's all painted up?
I need to do it. I'm not sure if I want to do just one base color. I could do the semi-gloss. Everything here is either Alclad or Splash. The chrome, of course, is all Alclad, and the rest of this is Splash paints. Yeah, wheels are Alclad of I guess dark chrome is what the wheels are. I didn't want it real shiny, being it's supposed to be a barn find. Old. It's going with the Wild Side Dale Earnhardt theme.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the yellow and blue. So that's what that all is. One of their old record trucks, supposedly back in the day. Someone found it. They're working on it. So I've got little spots on here where someone's been working on it and all that. Got a spot right here.
That's cool.
Well, I don't know if I can pinpoint it. It's right.
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
Kind of like they've been sanded and went to Bondoing and all that. So yeah, just a little bit of this and that. Different colors, different spots.
I watch a YouTube channel. This dude that he buys old rundown trucks and then restores them. Twin Sticks.
Oh yeah.
He's doing a Smokey and the Bandit tribute truck right now.
That's cool.
The black truck. It's like a 74 Pete, I think is what it is. Or no, it's a 74 Kenworth.
Yeah. I know somebody was, of course, it was a couple years ago, built the whole thing, the tractor and a trailer together, the snowman.
Uh-huh.
It looked real good.
Yeah, that's what he's doing, Snowman. Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice.
He's doing a good job.
Oh, yeah, I'm a big procrastinator. I've already got my 2 builds for Acme down here in the box. Of course. Oh.
Are you doing a Le Mans build?
Yes. I'm doing this bad boy here.
Oh, the GT40. Okay.
That one. And to go with NASCAR and Le Mans and NASCAR together. I'm doing that one here, this Corvette C5R.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's where Senior and Junior drove with a couple other fellas, 24-hour Le Mans like drive. So
I suspect we're going to see a lot of GT40s at Acme next year.
Yeah. This is the 68, 69 one. Yeah. I didn't notice it. And I just happened to come by it on Amazon.
I think it's a cool car.
Yeah.
I really like the GT40.
There was another one oh yeah. That Cobra that was on was it Model Roundup when they were there at Acme? They had I think they had two Cobras that were there. And I waited the longest freaking time. Somebody finally bought one and I went, oh hell with it. Just grabbed it, took it back to the break room where Tammy was. Ernest came in there and
that was
Rusty
the big
Rotor.
Was that the big scale one?
No, that was the Camaro. That was the Foose Camaro.
Oh, okay.
One that I got there. Yeah, I got that from the table across from them. But they're right there before you walk through the double doors to the break room.
Right.
But was it Ernest was there and was it Russell? Is that Rusty Rotors? Is that his name, Russell?
I think it's Rick.
Rick. He saw it and he was like, "Is there any more?" And I went, "I don't know. I think it was the only one left." He went in there and looked. Just nope, last one. I had to order it online. Yeah, I waited all day till the last bit. I was gonna if it's there when I come back, I'll pick it up. Yeah, along with a lot of other styrene I did.
You got patience. I wouldn't have waited.
Oh, I know. There's a lot of them that I wanted to get. There was one. Oh, I just saved it here. There was a couple Corvettes that were there. I can remember. I think I put it in my library to watch later. Oh, yeah, big if I can find it. There are special edition ones. I've never heard of the people that make it, but I don't know. I might be able to find it.
That's the Corvette kit you used to build Leroy? That's the Corvette kit I used to build my 66 Fleet Side.
Oh, the one I just showed?
Yeah, that C5R. Yeah, I used the originally when I was building the 66, I was doing a lot of scratch building and kit bashing, and I used the engine, the rear axle, the driver's compartment, and the upper frame rails in the engine compartment for the 66 build, and then ultimately that's what turned into my frame kit. So I want light supports here.
Okay.
Bring these down here.
Yeah, Corvette Grand Sport. That's what it's called.
The Corvette kit?
Yes. I don't know how good it's going to show up here. There was two of them at Acme. There was this one. And it was the blue one.
Oh yeah, that's a cool kit.
Yeah, really, really detailed. I kicked myself for not getting both of them, but I almost did. Again, I already had enough. I don't know. Is there anything else I can jump on and do with this?
Why is this so low? Wow.
Yeah, this just slides right out.
Yeah, that's cool. Does it? I didn't notice. Does it have a cab on it? I mean, is it a day cab or does it have a sleeper?
It's got a sleeper.
Okay, there you go.
You got the lights and the antennas on it.
Does the sleeper have interior? Oh, okay, yeah, cool.
Yep.
Nice.
Thought about putting little posters, little somehow print out little playmate posters and something like it on there, or even a Sports Illustrated calendar on there. You know. But yeah, I can get a few little things together. Even got a little, I call it deer slayer grill thing on the front of it.
Oh, did that come in the kit or do you buy that aftermarket?
Came in the kit.
Wow, that's cool.
It doesn't show it on the box. And that's what I got.
Oh, I think I had one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, I bought me about 8 of these Ed and Larry kits a couple years ago. I went on a tractor binge or something. I just and they were good prices. You know, they were like $60, $70. So I was the heck with it. When I saw some over 100, I went, well, it's a good price. I better do it before it goes back up. But yeah, I may just paint all this. Oh, semi. I got it here somewhere. Yeah, semi gloss black I've got, so I can hit it with that. I think I just primed it, never painted it yet. It came out real good. I don't know if you mix it right, it just lays down for you. Still learning with the airbrush.
I have a lot to learn.
So I'm getting good. I'm getting better with it. I've got me my Grex, which I haven't broken open yet. I got the compressor and was it 0.03 or 0.3 needle that goes with it. I got a 3, a 5, and a 7.
I have a Grex as well. How do you like it? I haven't used mine yet.
I haven't used it yet. This is how far I've gotten with it. I can get it out without.
I need to crack mine open and start using it.
Yeah, that's as far as I got.
You might have the same set I have.
Yeah. I guess that was the 0.3 needle in it. 0.3. So it'd be good for spraying paint. Yeah. And it came with this compressor.
Oh, yours came with a compressor?
Yeah, it was a Bondo.
Okay. Two talls. I actually used the sail panel and trimmed it down to fit inside the cage, so it's a little bit off scale, but the man himself, Cletus, and other people think it looks awesome. I've seen pictures of it. It looks good. You're the one that did it with the trailer, right? You've got the trailer on the back.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, that was a nice little build.
He was a good builder.
Did you see the wedge hauler I'm building, the 50 Chevy truck? I don't think so. Jump in here and show it to us.
Yeah. Come on, Taylor. Unless you're on the road somewhere.
Yeah, booyah. You'll send it through Messenger?
All right. Oops. Yeah, that's good. You look like you're doing a lot better last time I saw you, Miguel.
I don't know if that's actually true or not.
You look like
Whether
crap.
I'm actually doing better, I mean.
Well, your expression looks a lot better than you did last time I saw it. Was you and Josh were on.
I'm getting over COVID, so I feel better today than I feel better every day, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
I'm still coughing a little, congested a little bit, but I feel okay.
All right, there's my setup.
Oh yeah, okay. Is that tape?
Well,
Are you just using tape?
Yeah, just on the bottom. Did it backwards. That way I can just rotate it.
Yeah, I do that too. I use those when I'm painting my bodies, but I tape it even though it's got the spring tension, because I can't tell you how many times I've had the little springs come out of the holes, or it
Yeah.
doesn't hold the body hard enough, strong enough, and
Oh yeah, it's good.
then the other thing I've had happen is the pedestal separates from the base.
Yeah, you got to push
or
down
from
on
the
that.
yeah, you got to really make sure that sucker's in there.
No, because you didn't see me when I was doing it a minute ago. This piece here just flopped down on the floor.
Yep, I've had that happen to me while I was painting. Oh, I was mad. And I was holding the base, and it was the top that came off.
That's funny. Not well.
Yeah,
it's funny that
it
you
was
talk
not.
about it, but when you
It was
probably
not
got
a good
a couple
thing.
good passes on it, then it flopped on you.
Yeah, it was.
Me, I would have made it fly. I would have to walk away from it a few minutes and collect myself.
Well, yeah, I wasn't too happy about it. All right, let's see here.
All right. Well, everything on that page is no, I'm not done. Okay, I got them. All right, I do have stuff I can do. Let's see if I can't screw it up. That one.
There's always room for a fuck up.
Yes. Okay, that's done. That's done. Well, so far, so good. Gas and fuel tanks are done. Battery box is done. Mud flaps done. Wheels are on. Hey, so far, so good.
You can do it.
Yeah, you can screw it up.
You can fuck it up, I'm sure. You'll find a way.
One way or another, yes. There we go. 80. Yep. Next contestants. Okay. Cool. A lot of bees.
All right.
So it's all on one tree at least. Excellent.
I think.
Now where's my blind man glasses? Yeah.
I think I've got it. I'm gonna try this print one more time.
Okay. Come on. Yeah, that's an old freaking mud flap. Damn.
Save as all models.
I wonder if I can put that in as a mud flap. I mean, a
format.
That would be cool.
Who did you send him to, Two Talls? Hey, Frankie B.
Oh, he might have sent me one. I know he sent me some before. Yep.
All well, feeling better. I feel better. I'm getting there. How are you? How's the new digs? You just moved. You moved recently, right? so we'll save project.
I know he's on here somewhere. Yeah, there's Taylor's. Okay. Yeah. I said I got you on here, Taylor, still. He probably sent it to you.
He sent it to me. Yeah, I'm opening it. I didn't have Facebook open, so let me grab that real quick.
There you go. 80. Is that what I'm looking for? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hey, Cookies. How you doing, buddy? That's pretty nice, Taylor. Okay. Hopefully I can get this on here, no problem. But I need to find that first. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Yeah. Now here comes the fun. Okay, multiple hoses. What could go wrong? I need. Okay.
Very cool. Looks great.
Yeah.
Good job. I like that. I like that it's a tandem. That's really cool. Tandem axle. All right. So let's close this. Let's get out this stupid Anycubic bullshit. I hate this Photon Workshop. So garbage. Print 4. Thumb drive. Okay, let's check our settings. Layer thickness 0.1. Let's go to 0.2. Let me see. 0.1 was pretty good. Let's do 0.1. Yeah, let's do 2. We'll reduce our print time in half, I hope. Then we'll slice that.
Okay. Okay. Quite a few radiator hoses on this thing. The double intakes and out. I don't know. That's the way I'm seeing it. All right. Oh, is that what that is?
Frank, he's asking you what you're building.
No. Oh. Okay. I didn't have this before I put the damn thing in. Oh, yeah.
Oh, lag.
Oh. Yeah, is yours lagging or is mine lagging? Well, for all I know, it could be mine.
Nope, it's me lagging.
Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if it was me. I know ours picks and chooses when it wants to work properly.
Mine is acting up right now. All right. Frankie B's asking what you're working on.
Oh, sorry, cookies. Give me a second here. Let me put this down without breaking it. Still working on my big rig. Yeah, how about if I did that? That'd be a little easier. There you go, Frank. Good. I'm getting there. I've got everything more or less done. I've got my cab is pretty much done. The nose, definitely the wrecker part. They're all together. Sleepers all together. And like I said, wrecker part's completely done. Just procrastinating on the tedious little hoses. I thought for sure, well, I did snap a couple of the walk boards here off. I had to glue, and then my fuel caps, I got them on here about an hour ago. So, yeah, slow going. If I just quit procrastinating, I'll be all right. Yeah, like that. And get this on without throwing a fit with it. And kind of ease, work from the bottom and up into the engine compartment here. Again, I think it's something they would. I wish they would have had me keep these side panels here off first and get all the hoses and then put this on. Would have been a lot easier on me. I would have been able to put the hose on and go straight to the side of the engine where this is supposed to connect. But they never tell you that. And I'll get it. And that goes in there. Yeah, right there. That's funny. So it says. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. What are you working on, Frankie?
I'm trying not to spill resin everywhere.
Yeah, that would suck. I would not like that either. Stuff's not cheap. That's where I keep the grandkids out. I got purple power here to my side here. It's screwed onto a big giant Cheetos Paul's can. So it's nice, big, roomy. You put a lot of parts in there. And it seals good. Okay. Let's get this. Okay, now I saw it. Where? Yeah, into the turbo. Well, somewhere. Yeah, this is awesome. Okay. Trying to get all the freaking burrs off it so it'll fit flat.
Okay, I'm gonna go wash this. I will be right back.
Alrighty. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you've been going back up to Jersey, haven't you? Okay. Get that ready. Here's hoping it goes on there how it should. I'm doubting it will, just with my luck. Yeah, and try not to hit anything. Mhm. There we go. Let's get that to stay. I can finagle it from there. Okay. Maybe I can see what the heck I'm doing now from this angle, maybe. You wouldn't think it'd be so hard to find that spot. So you got so many little other things in the way. Yeah, too much crap in the way. Maybe a few.
Gotta wash one more thing. Be right back.
All right. Yeah, I just wish that this goes up in there. I wish I would have left this piece off. Yeah, it's not going to work. No, it's real close. Real freaking close.
Hello, do you hear me?
I hear somebody.
Had to go put the ducks and everything away before I was able to join.
All right.
Responsibilities.
Overrated.
Well, better than finding them all eaten in the morning.
That is for sure. So what's the predator in your area? Is it a coyote? Is it
Little
foxes?
weasels, raccoons, and some people, depending on the area, foxes.
Yeah, ours is foxes and coyotes. And occasional, you'll have a wolf show up out of nowhere.
Well, out here, I mean, we had a black bear last summer, or I should say, in the summer, we had a black bear here. But he kind of moved
Is
his
it
way on. He
is
moved his
that out
way
of
on.
norm?
Yeah, not too much around here. They will sometimes saunter in, stay for a week or so, and then they're gone. But they're more of the northern New Brunswick. Apparently, there's coyotes up in the northern New Brunswick area, but down here in the very south of New Brunswick, not a whole hell of a lot. We don't have much for farmland down here. It's mostly the northern part of the province where all the cattle are. So that's where you'll find most of the wolves and coyotes and shit.
What's the terrain like? Is it hilly?
It is mountainous. Like they're not tall mountains, they're 1,000 feet maybe.
Uh-huh.
1,000 feet, but they're only like little peaks kind of thing. Like they're what, 2-3 miles long in a sense, 1,000 feet high,
Right.
and it's full bush. Yeah, part of the Appalachians here.
Sounds like my wife.
The Appalachian Mountains kind of thing. Appalachians are more of the Ontario, Quebec, but we've got like kind of like the foothills of the Appalachians.
Uh-huh.
But the ground is pretty
Frankie
much.
B, you want to jump in here? There's a link if you want to jump in here. Or anybody else for that matter.
The ground is pretty much solid rock here, though.
Is it rock because it's rock or rock because it's cold and it's frozen?
No, it's like rock. It's all shelf rock.
Gotcha.
Some places you got a good amount of dirt, but most places, like especially around here, it's like maybe a foot of peat moss and 6 inches of dirt, and then you're on shelf rock. I mean, what, 25 feet away from the addition here is like a 6 foot cliff up, kind of thing. Like the land is flat, and then it's about 6 or 8 feet tall of just a cliff, and then it starts going up a hill, and it's just a rock face right beside me.
I gotcha.
It's like sitting at the base of a mountain kind of thing. You got small little peaks and valleys and stuff, but it's all rock that you're sitting on. I mean, the trees get blown over a lot here because they can't grow roots really deep.
Oh yeah, you probably tend to have a lot of more like brush than trees, I take it.
Well, we've got a lot of big trees. I mean, a lot of oak, spruce, pine, fir, not fir, but cedar. So I mean, the trees are tall, but it's so dense that they're able to grow tall. But trees do tend to fall over quite a bit with the high winds coming off the ocean, because we're right at the ocean kind of thing. I'm about 8 minute drive to the ocean water.
Wow.
I mean, it's not the wide open ocean, but what the hell? It's not far from the Bay of Fundy, the bay that comes right up against the town that I'm near. Can't think of the name of it, but yeah, if you go to the Bay of Fundy, then you're pretty much up against Nova Scotia. And if you go around the peninsula of Nova Scotia, then you're in the Atlantic Ocean, right?
Right.
So, I'd say probably 3/4 of a day boat ride from the small town here, and you're in the Atlantic Ocean.
I know you're fucking in BFE if you're measuring things and how many fractions of a day it takes you to travel somewhere.
Yeah, BFE, big time.
Yeah, that's I don't know. Well,
How's your dad doing?
good. He's laying there watching videos on his phone and eating chips.
He's feeling better though. I know he was pretty sick there for a while.
Oh yeah, no, he's doing good that way.
Glad to hear it.
Slowly adjusting to the different.
Happy to be out there with you guys.
Well, considering what the temperature is where he was in Alberta, they've been having minus 35 degrees Celsius.
Woo.
And we are sitting at, yesterday was plus 12 Celsius. Today was about 3, I think. 3 or 4 degrees today. We've got no snow. You gotta get about a day or two of sun, and then a day or two of rain, and then a day of sun, a day of rain. Yeah, we've got about half the shop walls built right now. Working on the ceiling rafters or ceiling joists. We're gonna put the ridge beam up probably in the next day or so, and then start putting the roof rafters up. Start strapping all that so we can look at getting some tin and start covering the roof.
Cool.
And then probably next spring, put the rest of the milk crates down and fill them with concrete and start building the other half of the shop. So right now it's only 10 by 24 feet. So when it's all
Hey,
done,
do you want me to
it'll
send
be-
you the? Do you want me to send you the STL for this rock buggy?
Okay.
I'm asking.
Well, you can if you want, yeah, because that'd be awesome to build. Lime green, gloss black axles. Yep. Nice bright orange.
Hey, what's up, Ron? How you doing? Here?
Hi, hi
Fine.
guys.
Um,
I wanted to see if I could actually do this.
you can. Welcome.
Hey, Miguel.
You got it. Yes, sir.
Steve says to turn on the chat or turn on the link for the chat.
Right.
Turn on
Top screen.
turn on the link for the chat.
That's what he said. He just sent me a message.
Steve,
Because all
who?
I'm seeing is I'm in the waiting room. Frankie B says Coyotes, and then the link for the host.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
all that's been in there.
yeah. He says it's on now.
Yeah,
It's
I
actually
see
in the
his
chat. It
message.
says on now. Thanks.
I'm not sure what issue he's having, but
Yeah, neither.
hey,
I
Steve.
don't know. He's in now,
So how you
anyways.
been,
Hi,
Ron?
Kurt.
Been good.
Did you ever get around to building that truck I sent you?
Did what?
The semi, the truck that you won on my 200 sub giveaway.
No, I'm hanging on to that. I'm hanging on to it, Miguel, for the next big rig build.
Oh, cool. And that one getting built sometime.
Which one's
Ron
that?
was the winner of my 200 sub giveaway like a year ago. I think it was about a year. I sent him
I don't.
I think it was a Mobius Pro Star, or was it the
Lone Star.
Lone Star, and then 53-foot trailer.
Nice.
Oh yeah, there it is.
There's the trailer.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'd love to get a smooth side trailer.
Yeah, if I recall, I had the smooth side, and then I had the normal trailer, and I let him pick which one he wanted.
Yeah, the smooth side would be nice because you could get a mural decal made.
Yeah, yep. There's some neat kits out there.
I'm going to try and convert that trailer into a hauler for like NASCAR cars.
Oh, I
Yep.
love that idea. I've been wanting to do that for so long, Ron. I even have
Which you
a
could,
3D model that I've been working on for a NASCAR trailer.
you could find a thin enough clear Lexan sheet. You could cut out one side so that when you do the platform and everything inside of it, then put a clear Lexan side on the trailer. And
Yeah,
you'd be
you
able to see
certainly could.
everything. You'd be able to see everything inside from one side. The other side you'd leave normal.
See, I'm going to switch to minicam. Then I'm going to bring up that race trailer. Oops, wrong window.
I'd love to be able to do that little mini cam thing.
I just use StreamYards. I'm sorry, not StreamYard. Streamlabs OBS.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Streamlabs OBS is what I use, and then you set up Streamlabs to use your webcam, and then you can set up all kinds of different screens and display formats, picture in picture, all kinds of stuff, and then you tell either StreamYards or Restream, depending on what you're using, to use Streamlabs as your camera instead of your camera itself. and then whatever
Okay.
you pipe out through Streamlabs is what will show up on the Hangout.
Okay.
All right, so
Yeah, because sometimes that'd be nice, you know, you could have one kind of at your face and then one at what you're doing.
yeah. Oh, that's not what I thought it was.
That's one mast for the cuddy. That down, that's what is this? 17. Yeah, about 17 and a half inches tall, just for the mast.
Race trailer.
I need my eyeballs.
I know I have a race trailer in here somewhere. What do you have on your bench, Ron? What are you working on anything lately?
Yeah, I've got my Smoky Unique 67 Chevelle. Got my Smoky Unique 60.
Do you have a
Yeah,
YouTube window? You might have a YouTube window open, Ron. You're probably getting an echo. Is that why you're pausing?
yeah. Should I shut that
So
off?
so either mute the
Just
YouTube
pause it.
video or close it entirely. It's up to you. You're hearing audio through the restream and through the YouTube is why you're hearing it twice. So yeah, close the YouTube tab and then you'll be all set.
Okay, I got it now.
There you go.
Yeah, I shut it off. I had it on the computer too, on the desk computer.
Oh goodness.
Uh,
So here's a NASCAR trailer. I'm not sure where I got this model. I was trying to make one myself, and I wasn't doing a great job with it. But I found this somewhere. This obviously doesn't have all the riggings, but it could be turned into a 3D printable model. I think it'd be really cool.
okay. See if that's better.
Sounds good. And I know you got a new camera recently, right?
Yes, I did.
I think you mentioned that in one of your videos, and I will tell you, it is 1,000 times better. Your old camera made you sound really like muffled and nasally. The new one's a way better.
I think I'm gonna do like Terry and just sit here and watch you guys.
Okay, that's fine. Absolutely fine. What's up, Jim? Yes, it is. Frankie Frizzo.
There he is, huh?
Yep. You want to jump in here? There's a link if you want. All right.
I need my bigger eyeballs.
Did you bring the wrong ones today?
I got small
Oh.
eyeballs and I got my big eyeballs.
Hey, where'd you get that frame cradle? That's cool.
That's the one I just finished building.
Did you scratch that?
Yeah, I scratch built it out of styrene.
That's really cool. Oh, it retracts too. That is so cool.
Nice
Whoop,
job.
there.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. These move in and out for different width frames. And
Ron, I'm gonna have to steal that idea from you.
yeah, go ahead and steal it because I stole it from Mark Batson.
Oh, I saw
I
his
was gonna-
video where he made one. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say that Mark Batson did one like similar to that.
Yeah.
I don't think his moved though.
I haven't heard from him in a while. I'm gonna have to give him a call. Make sure he's doing all right.
Well, he did a video just the other day.
Did he? I don't recall seeing it.
Yeah, his Holy Grail video.
Oh, I did see that. I did see that. What am I doing here? I got the wrong. I do recall seeing that now. Because he talked about his Holy Grails were all based on cars that he's had over his lifetime.
Yeah. Must be nap time.
Hi, Frank. It is me on here, believe it or not.
Well, you're welcome to join anytime.
Well, this is the first time I've ever tried it. I didn't know if I could do it or not.
I'm not usually the host on Sundays. Usually that's Got Fuels Model Garage. Terry, we call him Terry 2.
No,
usually
that'd
the
be
one hosting.
Super Sport.
Super Sport.
I'm sorry. What did I say?
Got fuels. You
Got
said
fuels.
Brian.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I misspoke. Super Sport Model Shop. He's usually
But
hosting this.
He's not feeling good right now.
He's down and out.
Yeah, that trailer you got on there right now, Miguel, is kind of what I want to try and do.
I want to figure out, this is not 24th scale. I'm going to have to figure out what the dimensions of a 24th scale trailer are. But I want to try to figure out how to 3D print as much of this as possible.
That's wild looking.
That's pretty cool. So I think Mark had a good idea with the sheet styrene, obviously on the sides. So you'd want to do sheet styrene for the sides, the top, probably the bottom, maybe even the back door. But then I could 3D print all the detail.
See, I think if you're going to 3D print something like that, what I would do is just do this inner frame structure. And then people can buy sheet styrene and cover this and skin it.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, there's Terry too. I'm glad you're feeling a little better.
That'd probably be the easiest way to, because I mean, try to 3D print all your sides and all
Well,
that
I mean,
shit.
you you wouldn't want to 3D print any of the flat panels, but you would want to 3D print stuff like the what do they call the little legs? The
Oh,
yeah, all
yeah.
your legs,
yeah,
your
your
legs,
hitch,
your axles,
your
your
fifth wheel
hitch,
pin or
yeah,
whatever it's called,
fifth
the little
wheel pin.
refrigerator, air conditioning units, the rails, the guardrails up
Yeah,
on top for when they're standing on top watching the race. That'd
yeah,
make a good
all the
diorama
framework,
too.
all the inner framework. Because then you could just glue all the inner framework together, and then you
Yeah,
could 3D print on the trim. Like the little
toolboxes
hats.
and
Yeah,
workbenches and stuff on the inside.
inside, even some of that trim around the wheels and that.
Yeah,
All your all the lights on it.
yeah, that would be cool.
Anything that would be hard to do with sheet styrene. And then, like I said, you could go and get some clear Lexan, some real thin stuff. And if you wanted to display the inside, you could just cover one side with clear Lexan, and then you'd be able to see everything on the inside of it. But if you just wanted the trailer, well, then you just use sheet styrene.
I think honestly, what I would do is I would display it with the rear open and then the side doors open so that you could see in, but not put a clear side. That's how I would do it.
Yeah. Well, there's probably lots of ways you could do it, right?
Oh sure.
Oh,
Look at
there
the
we
trailer
go.
though. Sheet styrene would be the way to go, but really need the framework. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I agree, Jim.
Yeah, it's something you glue together and then put the sheet styrene on it.
Hey, Butch. Welcome back.
I thought of smoking a pipe once till I saw prices of buying a pipe.
The pipe's not that bad. It's the tobacco now.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, that too. I can't find the tobacco around here. The
But you'd
pipes
have
I
to
can
have it
find,
shipped
and
in.
they're like, the pipes are about 80 to 300.
Yeah, the tobacco I use, I've been smoking for, 50 years probably. And when I started out, it was like $1.95 for an ounce and a half package. Now it's $10 for an ounce and a half package.
Yeah, I've looked around. There's no store around here that even carries pipe tobacco.
So I'm gonna get off here, Miguel. I've got dinner ready.
All right, Dan.
So it's been fun, guys.
Bye,
Enjoyed it.
Daniel.
I'll take care.
See ya. Let's see. Let's go.
Yeah, my problem, Miguel, was that I had the YouTube channel open, like you said, on my laptop and on my big computer.
Oh,
And I shut the big computer off because I thought that was doing it. And I still had the problem. And I finally figured out I still had the other one open on here on the laptop. So,
so you were really hearing it in multiple places.
oh, yeah, I was getting a lot of it. It's better now.
I'm glad.
I'll just sit here in my easy chair and not do anything.
It's easy
That
to
sounds
do
like
that.
Yeah, I do it too much. Well, I had never tried this before to see if I could get in on a chat like this. I've been in the sidebars all the time, but had never done the laptop to see if I could actually do it. So this is pretty
Well,
slick.
it's pretty fun. It's a good
Yeah,
time
it
to hang out
is.
with these guys.
I love that black sedan. That thing is awesome.
Thanks.
I think I ought to build one of them.
I'm making it a kit. That's why I'm working on it.
Oh, that's what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I have the 32 pickup ready to go. Mirror that. Okay. What the heck did I just do? Come on.
Sounds like the wife is home.
Yeah, Butch, my doctor, every time I go up there, he says, "Are you still smoking?" And I tell him, "Yep, I am." And I'll probably keep right on doing it till they shut the lid.
They tried the
Yeah, my
same
mom
thing
was.
with my they tried the same thing with my grandfather. Are you still smoking that pipe? Yeah. But yet he had a perfect bill of health.
Well, I'm pretty lucky. For as old as I am, the only thing I've come up with is diabetes. And that's pretty easy to take care of. So,
If I remember correctly, you're also here in Nebraska.
yes, I'm over in the middle in Broken Bow, Miguel.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. I'm in Omaha.
Yep, I knew that. I've been in contact with Terry Wilson and with Vincent. Oh, I
Uh-huh.
can't say, huh?
Yeah.
I can't say his last name right now. Vincent's been trying to get me to come down to a couple of the shows there in Bellevue, and
Uh-huh.
I just haven't done it, and I should because I have a daughter that lives in Papillion. So, but just don't travel that much anymore. How hard was it to give up your pipe, Butch, when the doctor told you you had to? Or what? Maybe he didn't hear me. I might have to type that in.
No, he'll respond. I'm sure. He may have stepped away too.
Well, he put on there on the sidebar that his pancreas was crapping out. Oh, there he goes. Very. I loved it. Yep. I know the feeling.
I believe it.
Yeah, I had a buddy I used to ride bikes with a couple of years ago or 3 years ago, and every time we'd get about 100 miles, why, we'd have to stop, and I'd have a puff on my pipe, and he'd have a cigarette. But he gave up his bikes. He had a bad scare with a deer, and he gave up riding. So I'm still riding. Butch says he has hundreds of dollars worth of tobacco.
That he can't smoke.
Yeah, that he can't smoke. It makes me sick to think about it.
Oh, I had the wrong. I opened the wrong file. take that out of there. There we go. That's the look I'm going for.
When they were giving you trouble about not being able to open the doors, did you think about just shortening the pipe up just a little
yeah.
bit?
Yeah, I can. I can do it. I can absolutely do that. I made these headers, so I could definitely shorten them up. Matter of fact, here I'll just do that right now. Come on.
She's not spoiled at all.
Yeah, kind of like my little dog. He's usually in somebody's lap, though.
Yeah, and Dad's is right here. Are you good girl? No, you're good girl. Yeah. She's only a puppy. About 9.5 months, give or take.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Is it a black lab?
Mother was black lab and boxer, and the dad is blue mask and something else.
Okay.
We have her sister too. Her sister's in the main house on the other side. So that we here.
Uh-huh.
Her sister's got more of the brindle to her, like the brown lines in there.
Okay.
But yeah, we have two of them here.
Yeah, last week at Thanksgiving we had our little Pomeranian, and then we had my one daughter's little, I don't know, it's just a small dog. I'm not even sure. It's some kind of terrier. And then my granddaughter brought her purebred husky with her. So we had all three of them dogs running in the house last week. But
Yeah.
her husky is just awesome. She's been through training school, and she is a fantastic dog.
Yeah, no, they're just puppies. Even Dad's dog is only like 6 months, 5, 6 months.
Wow.
But he's as big as he's gonna get, so pretty much.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, he's just a little guy. You can't even see him.
Yeah, he fills that chair up pretty good.
Yeah, she does.
Oh, there's the other one.
Yeah, one down here, and then our puppy.
Yep.
There you go. You do that. See, Dad's from Alberta. He moved out here, and that is 3,500 miles, give or take, from there to here. And yeah, Dad's little co-pilot all the way here. They drove here, so.
Excuse me, guys.
Soon enough, we'll be building a room in here. Going
How
from
dare you have a cough?
my doorway, come this way and across. It'll be Dad's room. right now we're trying to do as much as we can outside before it starts getting too cold and snow and shit outside. So and once that slows down out there, or we get it to the point where Dad can work, as he does all kinds of woodworking, then we'll start doing the stuff on the inside. You know, why do the inside stuff when it's nice outside?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, but it's pizza time. You might have to jump off, eat some pizza, and if you're still on, maybe jump back on after.
All right. Yeah, I don't have any plans, so we'll see how things go. If we're here, we're
Yeah.
here.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'll probably keep watching.
I probably won't be on here. I should be
The wife
working
was
on
nice enough
something.
to bring. The wife was to bring home pizza, so.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, that sounds real good.
Yeah, what is it? Just pizza? Oh, Little Caesars.
I love Little Caesars. I get so much shit from my friends too for liking Little Caesars. How can
What's
you
wrong
eat
with Little
that?
Caesars?
I don't know. I think it's awesome.
Well, it's not hot now, but
Yeah, an hour and a half drive. It's not so hot, so we'll have to warm it up. But might as well. Okay, so we'll see you guys in a little bit if you're still on.
All right, Mark.
Okay.
So I might need to bring these headers out a different way. But for now, we'll just go with it. 'Cause that looks pretty badass.
It does. It looks awesome. I'm not a big fan of the great big wheels, but they look great on that.
Yeah, that's kind of how I am. The fronts aren't so bad. The backs are pretty big.
Yeah, but they're just, I'm pretty much old school. So the Steelies or an old set of Hildebrand mags, or something like that. It's what I gravitate towards.
Bet I could do some Steelies on here. I have a Steely wheel.
Oh, you could. It wouldn't be hard to do.
See,
It would totally change the looks of it, though.
Let's see here. Steely and stretch tire. Well, we'll try. We'll start with that, and we'll modify as needed. I'm gonna save this. Bodywork, Steelies. All right, so let's see. Oh, that's not a classic Steely. That's like a modern Steely.
Oh, okay. That wouldn't be good.
You see what else I got? Oops, didn't mean to do
Yeah,
that.
your red wheels would be better than that.
I agree. Let me see what else I got though. I got some really old gasser style 12 spokes. Let's see.
Yeah, I had weld drag lights on my 32.3 window coupe for several years, and then I pulled them off and put red steel wheels and wide white sidewalls on it. Yeah, it's been that way now for probably, God, I'll bet 10 years.
I bet it looks good.
I think it does. I just like the looks of the old ones better. When I started building that car in 90 and 91. 91 was the first time I had it on the highway. And I was going pretty modern at the time. I put remote control doors on it and, the whole 9 yards. And I had the well drag lights on it with big and little tires. And I drove it that way for a long time. But I built my Roadster, a 32 Roadster. I built it in 2000, started on it in 98, finished it in December of 99, and then totally had it on the road in 2000 in January. And I went old school with it all the way. It's got wide white walls, red steel wheels, and no hood. The engine's totally exposed, no fenders. So
Ah, cool.
it's 50s, late 50s, early 60s style all the way. So
Cool.
I actually did how many years ago was it? 3 years ago, maybe, or 4 years ago. I went out in the garage and did a video of my Roadster and my coupe and my 50 Chevy when it was sitting up here in the garage. It's out in our shop out west of town now. It's where it sits, but I did a video and put on here of them several years ago. So
Steelies. How about Steelies with a baby moon?
there you go.
Let's try that. Export that. You see here. Save that one. I got some other Steelies too, but they don't look, I don't know, they look a little weird. Got some wire wheels as well. Excuse me. All right, let's try that. Open. Sorry about that. Okay, bring in that Steely. Oh, I did it again. Okay. Probably going to need to get some pie crust tires too. But we'll start with Steelies and see. Go from there. Okay, so bring these up. Oops. Not sure why they're. Oh, one's a front, one's a rear. Okay, I don't need them both. Delete that one. Oops, too much. Man, my computer is really laggy today. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Probably too many people on the internet down there.
Well, that shouldn't make my computer slow. Might make my internet slow.
Well, yeah, you're right. That shouldn't affect your computer.
Broken Bow. I'm not exactly sure where that is. Is that somewhere around Kearney?
I am 77 miles north of Kearney.
Okay.
Almost straight north. So we're just about dead center of the state.
Oh man, I am just hacking away over here. Okay, that's good enough for a start. See how that turns out. Center that. Let's bring that up here.
Yeah, Jim, that's just amazing how he can do that. There's no way I could.
I don't know. I bet you could do it.
I was lucky to get on here today.
But you did.
Yeah, I did. I'm not sure how, but I did.
Oh, I keep hitting the wrong key here. Let's bring this down here. Just, oh man, see, it's like laggy. Bring it up a little bit more. Now we're going to start with the tires that I already have on here, but we'll see how that goes. Scale on the X. Give me this one. Scale on the X, just so that it doesn't look retarded. I don't know, that might actually look pretty cool. I think it might need to be deep dish though.
Yeah, at least on the back. Boy, that sure changed it just right there.
All right, so I'm thinking, oh, I need to adjust that here. Let's see, let's bring that out towards the edge here. All right, so we'll start with the body color, which at this point is black. And then we'll take that baby moon and we'll move that to a chrome and we'll see how that looks. Oh, what if we did red instead of black? Look at that.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty cool. Let's mirror that. And we'll mirror that one so that it's on both sides. And then let's see how it looks with the deep dish. I'll bring that and that. Come on.
There you go. Jim says, hell yeah.
Is that not? Oh, I see what's going on here. Let's. There we go. I can bring that back easier. Let's open that up more though, and then we'll do the same for the wheel center. Maybe. Yeah, that might be too big. But what we can do is take this loop and bring it back. Get back that little contour.
That is wild. That looks like something you'd see at SEMA.
Yeah, I kind of like that offset on that wheel. Let's do the same thing to the back. We'll just duplicate the fronts like we did last time. Hey, what's up, Josh?
What's going on here? Oh, I'm muted.
There.
There you are.
There we go. What's going on,
Good
guys?
evening.
How are you?
I see you're still on live.
Yeah, just goofing around, hanging out with Ron.
Cool.
I got him to screw up his good design that he had going.
Now wait a
Oh, that
minute.
looks-
Now wait a minute. How did you improve it?
I didn't improve it. I just suggested going to steel wheels instead of the spokes.
What if we
Yeah.
reverse this? What if we did a chrome on the center or on the wheel and then body or the accent color on the what do you call it? On the cap.
On the cap or just the center hub?
It's just the center cap, the baby moon. Huh. Yeah. How about instead of chrome we did like a gunmetal? That's not terrible.
I kind of like that all red.
Yeah, I like the
Yeah.
red too.
Yeah, it really popped.
What about red with black baby moons instead of chrome?
Never
Yeah,
thought
you
of
don't
that.
have a lot of chrome on there, so
How about that?
yeah.
You like the chrome better, Ron?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
But you got to remember, I'm old.
well, I mean, we went to Steely's to try to get that classic look. Should we thin them tires up a little bit? Let's see what
Thin
we
them
can
up
do.
or make wider sidewalls on them.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let's change the tires out. We'll just
Oh,
change
I
the whole
see what
tire
you
out.
mean. Not have such a wide tread pattern.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, yeah, I would say that in the front at least. I would leave the back wide.
Let me see if I got some better tires to put on there. Pro Touring. Let me try the tire I got for these rallies. Let's put some rubber on there. And then some white rubber on there. Whoo, man. That's a big tire. Let's do this. Let's bring this down a little. Bring that in. And then we'll resize the wheel to fit the tire.
Yeah, go.
Scale it up just a little. Bring it out here. Oh, yeah. And I can even do, so if I did, set origins here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I did. Rotate it 180 degrees so that there's no lettering.
I kind of like the lettering on there, though.
Oh, I just want to see what the sidewall will look like.
Oh, okay.
White sidewall.
Oh, if you put whites on it, there you go.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm getting you way back in the old days.
I don't know. That looks pretty cool. What do you think?
Yep, I like it.
You like that letter? You like that lettering better?
No, I like the white wall on there.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. All right, let's bring this forward. Obviously, we need a smaller one for the front. Bring this down. Come on.
See, my back tires on both of my 32s have got 5-inch wide white walls on them.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm old school all the way.
Yeah, that's a skinny tire.
But see, if you got smaller tires on the front, you're going to have a little bit narrower white wall on the front. So.
And then we'll bring, oops, wrong way. Tire needs to come in. And then we'll take the tire and the wheel. And we'll bring them down.
There you go.
Mirror that. I don't know, that rear might need to go wider. What do you think?
The white wall part of it?
Just the
Or the
tire
tire?
in general.
Yeah, you were pretty close at first, I think.
Think that's too big?
No. Steamrollers. That's what they called them. That
You
did
think
change.
the rear is good like that, or you think it needs to be wider?
No, I think it looks great.
All right, let's see here.
But that's just my opinion.
Well, this is the Ron show today, so.
Oh, is that what it is?
All right, let me see here. Let's go to the background, set our background to white. Let's get that floor to white. Let's get our reflections. Okay, that's good. Why is that not? Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going on here. Give me that. Delete that. Scale that to 400. We'll render that one out.
Yeah, see, I love that.
What about colors?
That looks great to me.
What are you up to, Josh?
Well,
Red outer.
just,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
just enjoying my Sunday.
Nice and peaceful. Yeah. Maybe black in the contour, red outer, black in the contour with the chrome moon.
Yeah, see, I think it looks awesome that way.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good too. Man, that's so cool. I just want to print one. I wonder if it would look better without the hood. What do you think?
I like that long hood on there. I think it looks good going to that slanted shell.
If it was more like rusted up and stuff, you'd need to take the hood off. But
Oh, yeah, you know what? I guess I should mirror this tire so it's on both sides.
that'll make
Kinda
it hard
need
to drive.
Yeah, kind of need a tire on both sides. Man, look at that. That's so cool.
Yeah, see, I love that. That's my style right there.
Yeah, that's pretty wicked. Maybe we'll tinker with this, and this is the way that we'll release the 32 sedan. Or maybe I'll do one that's this way and one that's closer to the unedited way, or
What
the
you
way
had,
that I had it originally.
yeah, what you had originally. Yeah, I don't know. Well, where you're just, where a person just had to change the wheels and tires, and the basic car stays the same. That would give people a lot of options at what they wanted to do. But I sure do love the looks of that.
That's so cool.
That makes me want to drag out a 32 sedan kit and start building. And I got too many projects sitting around anyway.
Said no modeler ever.
Yeah, right.
Man, those white walls look so cool. What if you did headers that pointed up?
Well, that had a little swoop up to them.
Or maybe instead of going down to the ground, they stayed up here at this body line and then curved up, like along the A pillar. I don't know. That's a little bit too rat rod for me.
Yeah. Yeah,
I need this.
Huh?
I need this up just a little bit higher to get the clearance on those headers from the frame. But I think if I can't bring it up anymore because the heads interfere with the hood. I guess I could do cutouts on the hood, but it looks so damn good. I don't.
Oh, it looks awesome this way, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I guess I could lower the ceiling on the frame right there just a little bit for clearance. Yeah, that would be all right. Man, that looks so cool. Oh, I need to get some seats in there. That's what I need.
I don't know. The first time we took my coupe out for a ride, I had Let's see what I have in my seat. I can't remember. I think I actually had a seat I was sitting on. My brother-in-law was on a bucket beside me as the passenger,
Uh-huh.
and I had two of my buddies sitting in the rumble seat on cushions that we took off the couch out of the house. And that's the way we took our first ride.
There you go.
Okay, I think your seat needs to be back a little bit. Let's give that interior black.
Oh, Fred Henry says put bomber seats in it.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. I need
But
to design some bomber seats, Fred. I think you're right. I like the idea of bomber seats. Let me see. Let me get some materials in here. Materials. There's a link if anybody wants to jump in here.
Jim says he remembers his old 65 Impala sitting on milk crates for the first ride.
Hey, do what you got to do, man. I mean, that's true gearhead right there.
Yeah, it is.
If you can't wait to drive so bad that you're going to sit on milk crates, go for it.
Go for it. You bet. Well, when we took my coupe out the very first time, and I actually have it on VHS tape that my wife was taking when we pulled it out of the garage. And we had no headlights, no taillights. We had no glass in it yet because I hadn't cut the glass for it. So we were bare bones, but by golly, we went for a ride.
Coke flats?
Yeah, Coke flats. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Jim says we did a lot of crazy stuff in the day.
So let's take that BFG off of there.
Well, it's only crazy now just because that was normal back then. Now you damn near get arrested doing some of that stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, back then that was like normal. You know, like seatbelts. What the heck are those?
Give me that. Go here. Change that to a rubber.
Slid off the darn thing. Hey, puppy dog. Hi. Mama sends you down here to look for me? Come here.
When I shifted from second to third, I stabbed the gas and slid off the damn thing.
Come here, Tybo. Come here. Come here. Tybo, come here. Come here, baby. My little dog just came down and gave me the signal that he wants me to come upstairs. I'm not sure why.
That's funny, Fred.
I used to have a Suburban that my dad gave me, and it had like 205,000 miles on it. And the front seat, the driver's seat, was broken. The back on it was broken, so it had the base, but it didn't have the back. So you have to drive, maintaining proper posture.
Yeah. Be like those old Nash Rambler seats that used to fold down clear into the back seat.
Yep. When I was in high school, my dad gave me a 54 Hudson, and that seat used to fold down.
Yep.
And if you slid the front seat forward and folded it down, you basically made a little bed with the front and the back seat.
Yeah, you did.
Little 3-cushion bed. It was pretty cool. At least that's how rendered. Okay, yeah, that looks pretty cool. I think I need to work on the barrels of those wheels, but otherwise they look pretty cool.
I like it. I really do. I made you go from 2023 back to probably about 1975, something like that.
It's cool. Very cool. Definitely cool.
I would bet you pulled
Maybe
up to
sometime.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say maybe if I get down in your neck of woods, you can take me for a ride.
I would be glad to do that.
I usually don't get down there unless I'm road tripping to Denver. My family's all in Denver.
Well, then you're still, being on the interstate, you're still a good 100 miles from me, Miguel. So
Yeah. I'll be driving through there on Wednesday, actually.
heading out
Through.
to
Yeah, my uncle passed away this past Tuesday, and his services are Friday. So.
Sorry to hear that.
That
Thanks.
sucks.
So we're gonna road trip out there and visit with family and get some Mexican food, some real Mexican food.
That's pretty cool, Jim.
I remember I bought a 68 Olds Cutlass that the shifter cable was not hooked up. Had to put the parking brake on and crawl underneath to shift it into gear. Thank you, Jim. I appreciate it. So this is my uncle, the one that passed away. He's the uncle that I named one of my sons after. And I would really like to have my son go with me, but unfortunately he's in school down in Lincoln. He goes to UNL. He's a corn husker, and he's got class and work that he doesn't want to miss. So some other time. Wow, that looks so cool. I like that. I'm gonna call this the Ron 32.
There you go. Thank you.
Have you seen the 32 pickup kit?
No, I have not looked at it. I should.
I'll open it up here.
He said he's getting pretty healthy, Fred.
I feel a lot better. I mean, I never really felt terrible. Mostly just cough and congestion, and that's getting better. I'm a little bit congested right now. I'm just trying to hack out all the phlegm.
That looks so cool.
I had two daughters that had it like a week ago, or not this past week, but the week before that. So this is the 32 Ford pickup that I'm doing. This is a commission. Somebody's paying me to do this for them. They're gonna build it and show. They're gonna build it and show it. I think at JaxCon. And I'm going to alter this kit. I'm going to put different tires and wheels on it and a different engine in it. And then it's going to have a little bit different look. And then I'm going to sell this kit on my website. But this is the one that he's going to be showing.
Well, it's got the air systems on it and everything. Or are those NOS bottles?
Those are NOS bottles. And then the fuel cell and the batteries, and then it's got the 4-link in the rear. Let me see if I can remove that, and then remove that. So 4-link in the rear, Little shorty, stubby drive shaft with a Tremec 6-speed. The V8, the old Hemi with the blower. He wanted a blower. These blower inlets are 5 mil because he's got photo etch that's going on there. He's
Wow.
doing custom gauges, so I just left the dash flat. So he's got custom gauges going in there. This grill is actually 3D. It actually 3D prints, and I was showing the guys this yesterday. But here, I'll pull it up on my camera here. One sec. So here's the shroud, and then the grill. Let's see here. What's up, Frank? Here's the grill. Full screen that.
Wow, that's beautiful.
So 3D printed it. You can see behind it,
Yeah.
and that I left it separate so that you could clean it separately, and it fits right in that little shroud.
Yeah, when Fred had his resin casting school, I started doing resin casting, and I made me a bunch of 32 grills. And
Oh yeah.
yeah, and I did them separate. I don't have them hollow like that one, like you've got, but I actually did them separate so that the insert snapped in to the
cool.
grill. But I love that, being able to see through it like that. That's awesome.
Let me grab one of these pins here.
Yeah, I use a lot of 32 grills when if I build a Model A, Roadster or Coupe or something like that, I always put 32 grills on them instead of using the Model A.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So.
How you doing, Frank?
I think Frank might be muted. I don't think I've heard him yet.
So this is the bed for the 32, and the tailgate
Beautiful.
is separate. And as you can see, there's little hinges.
Yep, that's nice.
And I have it set so that you can pin this using a little craft pin or whatever you're going to use.
Uh-huh.
And it'll go, oops, it helps if you get it in there. You need 8 hands to do this.
That is nice, though. I can't believe the stuff that you're able to do with that 3D printing.
It's getting pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, get in there. I get in there? Oh, you know what? Is that?
You guys can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, sorry. I just set up the new computer and there we go.
Oh, you got the new one?
Yeah, it's all hooked up. I'm psyched. I'm back out. Everything's green. Oh my God, this is awesome.
Sweet.
About time. How you doing, Ron?
Pretty good, thank you.
Good to see you.
Yeah, it's kind of different seeing me on one of these things, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm trying to get some other people on because I knew I was getting this new computer, and I'm doing good. Doing good, Jim. Daniel. Yeah, my other computer just couldn't support any of this stuff anymore. I had to get another one, and it was driving me nuts. I couldn't get on it. Yeah, but you got the right guy here with the 3D printing, man. This guy is just unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
And he doesn't think so, but I think he's just like a freaking artist. You tell him what you want, and he'll build it. Like Fred Henry says, if you can dream it, this guy can digitally make it.
This guy can do it. Yep.
Yep. Look at that.
Yeah.
tailgate.
I saw a lot of the stuff on videos that he took down to Acme with him.
Mhm.
And my gosh, it was just,
And it's just getting better, It
Yep.
just keeps getting better and better and better. I'm like, he'll just, whatever he, like an engine he does, he just keep refining it and making it better and better.
Yep, he's pulling more goodies out.
Yeah.
All right, here you go. So this is the hinged tailgate. It's got the pin in it.
And it works. Jesus.
Sweet.
That's crazy.
3D printing. This stuff is getting pretty awesome.
How you doing, Josh?
Doing good, man.
Good. Hey, Fred.
How you doing today, Fred? Doing well, I hope.
It sounds like he's been feeling a lot better. There for a while, he went MIA.
Yeah, he said he wasn't feeling too good. Him and Vicky.
It's just
And
the
then
cold.
what?
It's just the cold from Acme. Like everybody got sick coming back to Acme.
What are they? They're calling it acneitis.
Yeah.
Tailgate works better than the one on my daily pickup.
Shopping and working on the Anglia. Oops, wrong one.
That paint job on that Angula one, that turned out really, really cool.
I'm so excited this is working. Hopefully,
You want to start doing some Blender, Frank?
Yeah, maybe now I can do it.
Yeah, I'll help you out.
Okay.
Hi, Jeff. How are you?
Oh no.
Hey, what's up, Jeff?
Yeah, I heard Miguel saying Ron with the new phone. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally.
Yeah,
like
it made a little difference, didn't it?
Oh, night and day.
Well, I don't know what the deal was with that iPad, but we could never get good sound on it. I had a separate mic. I had a separate microphone and everything, and it still wasn't good.
It was just terrible. It sounded like you were muffled. It sounded like you were like real nasally, and you had a lisp.
Yep.
Well, on those iPads and stuff, the mic and the speaker are like right next to one another. So you
they are.
And
Yep.
Isn't it on the bottom too? So like when you're facing it, the speaker's shooting out the side and not towards you.
Yeah, I don't know about it. It depends
Yeah, I
on the
think it's
iPad.
on the bottom, like the cell phone.
Jeff, man.
Jeff's making fun of me. He said he didn't know that I'd know how to figure it out.
Hey,
It was an accident that I got on here, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff, you might be muted, man. Everybody that comes in is muted. Jeff, you hear me?
He was
You're going to have to unmute yourself.
I gotta figure.
Ron figured it out. Why can't you?
Yeah,
How do I?
Well, we heard him for a second.
He's
Yep.
done. Yeah, but he sounds nasally because he is nasally.
He was having some audio issues yesterday, so he may still be having issues.
Nice heater.
Yeah, but the difference is his issues have issues. That's the difference compared to everybody else. See, I just told you.
Guess not.
Yeah, we're hearing bits and pieces, Jeff. Like it's cutting out on you.
Sound like you're on Mars.
Why?
He's trying out for the new Danny DeVito part as the Penguin. Man. Oh, what happened to Frank? Jeff, that's not nice to kick Frank out. What the heck, man? Wasn't nice at all.
I just touched something. There we go.
No, I already blamed it on Jeff.
Yeah,
Hello, Corey.
I don't want to see you touching stuff.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll try to answer it.
I don't know if everybody would
Yep.
agree with that one, Jeff.
Uh-huh. No, I got everything they had because the guy that was picking them up doesn't do it anymore.
Well, that
And
sounds like wrong.
so Julie just gave me the whole bag that they had. So I've got it.
I'll mute him so that we don't hear his private conversation.
Hey, awesome. Fred.
When your issues have issues, your other issues. Oh, with your other issues? What did you say, little girl? Hi.
Jeff, if
I'm
you're
well,
using
how are
the
you?
phone, it doesn't like phones for some odd reason.
Actually, believe it or not, StreamYard has issues with phones, and then other times it works fine. So,
Yeah, one or the other.
I don't think it's StreamYard's having issues with phones. I think it's that your phone doesn't have the greatest compatibility with whatever, whether it's Java or whatever StreamYard's is using to do what it does. I think most
Well-
phones just don't have the horsepower to do that kind of stuff well.
like yesterday with Seamus, he was on his phone, and it worked completely fine. The time before that, it was like the person would cut in and out all the time, and it's like hit and miss.
You had Seamus yesterday? I still need to go watch that. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, that was good. I watched that.
I love that
Yeah.
guy.
If there's
Did
a
he
shortage of LEDs, he's got them all.
He did say at one point, he was on one of our hangouts like earlier this year, or maybe it was even last year, but he was saying he buys those LEDs in bulk, like by the thousands.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember what stream it was on, but I do remember that.
I don't remember if it was one of JP's hangouts or if it was one of the ones that I did earlier, but yeah.
Man. Let's try again. Okay. You're going to try again. I don't see you, Jeff.
I did the Barbados Rex order.
Uh-oh.
He did some recommendations. I got this respirator finally. Maybe.
Oh, is that Rhino one? That one's supposed to be really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, he did the reviews on it. I'm like, and it was cheap. It was $15.
Yeah.
It'll keep me out of the hospital every time I do 2K. I'm like always going to the hospital. And then I bought the airbrush that he was talking about, the $40 airbrush kit.
Huh? $40 airbrush kit? I must have missed an episode.
Yeah, he reviewed it, and he's like, this thing's like the best thing for your money. Oh, look at that. Little box. I was going to buy. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I just gonna say you lost Jeff while I was gone. I had to go answer the telephone.
Yeah, he's probably having issues with the phone. It just doesn't work.
I think it's a PEBCAC issue.
Yeah,
Excuse me. Hey, Jamie G's on there again.
Hey, what's up, Jamie? Here's a link if anybody wants to jump in here.
This is that Neo Eco kit.
Oh, that's that one that's on Amazon every so often, huh?
Yeah, and remember he had these cups and it didn't screw on. Yeah, so I think you could take this off, and then now they fixed it where you can put. There you go. See that? There you go. Another cup screws on. They had a problem with it. For $40.
No, I think I remember that video now. That was a interesting video.
Right, you got the filter, the water trap.
Yeah.
The 2 cups. Comes with a quick connect. It's got 3 needles. Yep.
Welcome back, Jeff.
Just like last time, Jeff, you got to unmute yourself.
Come on, Jeff.
Now it's frozen.
All right, I'm gonna redo these headers.
Because my stuff is in there. I'm trying to find it.
Silver bucket.
Yeah.
That looks like quite an airbrush kit for $40.
For $40, yeah. Barbados, or what's his name? Barbados Rex recommended it. It even comes with a quick disconnect.
What?
I'll be darned.
See that? Yep. The hose comes with a hose. This is $40. $39 I paid for it. Quick connect.
Wow.
Did you order that on Amazon or what?
Yeah, with the computer. I got the mask, the gun. I got a new webcam because I figured now I want the 1020 high definition camera to see my ugly mug, but it doesn't matter because if you don't pay for it, you're only getting 720 anyway. So I got a new camera. So I got 2 cameras because when I got rid of my laptop, I lost the camera that was up on top of the monitor because I had an old monitor.
What's up, Pappy?
What's happening, y'all?
Fred.
What's going on, Ron Stewart?
Hello, Fred. How are you?
I'm doing awesome. How about you, sir?
I am doing good.
Let me get my microphone a little closer to me. There we go.
How you doing, Pappy?
What's going on, Franco?
Finally got a new computer, buddy.
Yeah, I heard you. Congratulations.
Well, I wasn't going to spend a lot of money because I'm in the basement. I'm like in the utility room here. Yeah. I wasn't going to buy expensive. I just bought this like $150 little mini computer. I have the monitors and keyboards and everything else. Yeah. Plugged it in. 5 minutes later, here I am. I'm online.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I don't get kicked out of my streams anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, that helps out, don't it?
Fred, it looks like you're going to have a fun time getting to the national championship game now.
I'm gonna make a prediction. I'm going out on a limb, And Miguel, you're gonna have to delete this evidence at the end here.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
You're gonna have to delete this evidence because I guarantee you what's gonna end up is gonna be a redo of the Orange Bowl from last year. And I already see a bet coming up with a certain individual. Probably. You ain't gonna mention no names, but maybe Mr. Dan Leroy, maybe better known as Papa Dan.
Shucks.
Well, yeah, you gotta go through Ohio State first. That's not going to be an easy game.
Yeah. We thought LSU was going to be tough too. So
Orange Bowl, was that Michigan?
Yeah. Michigan's got to play. Crap, I forgot who they playing. Josh, I forgot.
It's TCU, I think.
Oh yeah, TCU. They got in. I was hoping and praying. That Alabama wasn't going to get their crybaby.
I think Michigan is just going to annihilate that team.
I do too. They're gonna beat the brakes off of them. But I guarantee, I'm just like I said, I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I'm gonna say it's just gonna be a revamp of as long as we can get by Ohio State. I mean, they're not one to be taken lightly, but we'll see. Let me just put it that way.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty crazy yesterday. All the games.
Yeah, well, honestly, our offense had to wake up. That picked me up, and they had to look to the sidelines to get permission to run. They picked the ball up and they looked over there, and they were like, run. And I don't know. That was weird, but I think that was the motivation for the rest of the game. So, anywho, it's all said and done. Ron, what's going on, buddy?
Very little. I finished up my,
You ain't building nothing?
Well, I've been playing around. I got my frame stand finished and got paint on that. Got the wheels on it today, and I got the back half of the frame for that 53 panel wagon done too. Yeah. Or not done, but I mean I've got it all assembled. I got to do a lot of finishing, sanding, and stuff like that on it. Yeah. But I just been kind of dinking around down here, basically.
Cool.
I should be working on.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say I should be working on something right now instead of just sitting here. But as you can see, I'm sitting.
I'm gonna tell on Jeff because I know Jeff's been having some technical issues here, and he just can't seem to pull his head out of his butt. But anyhow, Jeff was we come in from shopping a while ago, and I sat down. I was like, "Oh crap, Miguel's on us, so let me turn it on." And then it was just you and Miguel, and I was like, "Who is that sitting there?" And I kept listening. And I laid my phone down. I was listening on my phone. I got my laptop pulled up now, but I was sitting there and I kept listening to the voice. And I was like, I've never seen Ron's face, but I swear to God, me and Jeff was sitting here texting back and forth. And Jeff was like, "Hey, you going to jump in on Miguel's?" I said, "Well, let me get some things going on my bench." And he and I were sitting here going back and forth on a text. And I said, "Jeff," I said, "I swear to God," I said, "that sounds like Ron Stewart. That's Ron Stewart's voice." And he was like, "No, that ain't Ron Stewart." I was sitting there going, "Oh my God." I said, "Get on there." He said, "I've already been on there once. That ain't Ron Stewart." I'm sitting there going, "Get on there." You know how he and I and Mac go back and forth, banter each other. So finally I said, "Get on there and listen and just listen to the voice." And he was like, I was like, and then I heard when Frank came in, he said, "Hey, Ron." I was like, that damn ferret loving son of a. And I was like, that is Ron. And anyhow, then he jumps in right here and starts battering. And now he can't. Jeff, if you're listening, I know you are. You got to be smarter than what you're working with right now. Come on, buddy. I know I'm gonna get a finger here in a minute, but
yep, you're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, it's easier to ask for forgiveness than for permission sometime with them. Nah, me and him's been going back and forth all day. So, but no, me and Vic, we got out today. We needed to get out and do some shopping and stuff. So that's what we've been doing. She put up the Christmas tree all day yesterday. And then football game started at 4, so it was a late evening for us. And then we just got up this morning, and I usually get up pretty early, and I'll tinker around back here, and then I'll go and cook breakfast about 9 o'clock. So I walked in there about 9 o'clock, opened the refrigerator, opened the egg carton up, and there was one egg in there. And I was like, well, we're not eating breakfast here this morning. So we already had plans to go out later on this afternoon. So I went there and woke her up. I said, hey, we're going to eat breakfast. She said, no, you're going to get breakfast and bring it back. I was like, okay. So, but we've been out. We're feeling much better. I'm glad y'all are too. I'm glad Miguel and his family is too.
That's good.
Tell you, acmeitis like killed us. And a lot of I say acmeitis. So that wasn't what it was. I think it was just a bug that was going around us. Around everybody had it. So
yeah, that's strange that so many people got sick down there.
Yeah, it was. Yep. Matter of fact, what is today, the 5th? Let's see. Nope, today's the 4th.
4th.
It's a month ago tomorrow was Acme. So it took us a good month to get over everything, get over the call.
Wow.
Yeah, that doesn't bode well for up here.
No, man.
Because the NNL, if that gets canceled again this year, that'd be like 3 or 4 years in a row.
Really?
At least 2 they've canceled.
Oh man, I'm trying to get some. I said with this Anglia, I was going to do an easy bill. I lied.
I've heard you say that a few times before.
On which bill, Miguel? All of them?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, God.
I'm not the one to break balls, but I got this kit. And it's a snap kit.
Here we go.
No, I'm not playing that. But
imagine that, a snap kit.
But I hear this is great for a snap kit. 65 cornet.
Where'd you get that, Frank?
I got this from Michael's, believe it or not.
Really? Recently?
Yeah, I got it the other day. And it's molded in 5 colors.
Yeah.
And I was talking either to Don, I think it was Don from Don's Garage.
Yeah.
And he said these things used to come painted. The bodies were painted on these.
Really?
Yeah.
Now that you say that, Frank, I think I do remember that. They were painted. Everything was painted. All you had to do, it was for basically, starters, people, starting out in the hobby.
Yeah, but this has an engine and everything. This thing it's a pretty nice kit.
Wow.
But it's a snap kit. But, and this is an old mold.
Yeah.
Right? This is like very old. This has been reprinted.
I'm gonna show y'all what not to get.
So I was, pretty impressed with this one.
I went to hobby. Ooh, let me get this shit out of the way. I'll see me knocking that over. That one right there, the 81 Camaro Z28 Revell.
Yeah. Well, I got
it's a damn curbside.
Yeah, that's even worse.
Yeah, I know. But I thank God I bought it on a 40% off week. So
Yep, I got
I
it
think
too.
I think the only thing I'm going to use that for, I may use that for a Pro Street.
I think the only.
How am I getting reverb? Somebody. Oh shit! Where'd that go? Jesus Christ!
Curb, welcome to the stream, and I think you need to mute your YouTube if you haven't already. We're getting a little bit of reverb.
I think I did.
This is too bad that this is.
Yeah, it's
Turn it
yeah.
off.
We ain't hearing it now.
This
Okay, cool.
Fred, this kit is worse than this one.
That corn.
Yeah, that. Yeah,
This is
I agree.
legit. This is legit.
I agree. That Camaro, the body is the only thing. The body and the decals are the only thing that's worth that.
Yeah.
Anything in that kit.
And then this one I got at my club, and I put it together already. I just
Did you get the other version?
of this one.
Yeah.
No, just this one. The Nova wagon has
Yeah.
no engine in it.
No, but the other version does.
Is that the AMT? Is that the Nova front?
Yeah, it's the Nova station wagon, the Craftsman.
Yeah,
Plus.
I know what Steve's talking about on the other one.
Oh, this
It's
one.
You're talking about the flat box, ain't you, Steve?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess that one there's a flat box too.
Well,
Yeah,
it's not the traditional traditional box that we're accustomed to.
No, that's right.
This
No.
one, the new release is about that thick. I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Is that the one with the red one, like a 66 on the cover?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with this one.
I know what I'm going to do with mine. I got a buddy of mine that's got a, let me see if I can pull up his, I think I got a,
Jim, $40, Jim.
Yeah, Jim says 29 to 39 or 38 at Hobby Lobby now.
Yeah, no, it's $40, brother. $39.99.
Yeah, here it is. This is his. He's got. Let me make sure. Let me look at. Make sure I ain't got that getting a glare on it, but I ain't. But that's his right there. It's a beater, but he shows this thing religiously. It's got an old. I think he said it still got a small block. It was born with a 6-cylinder, but I think I got some pictures. Yeah, that was when it was in the world of wheels a couple of years ago. But he likes it. Anyhow. He asked me if I could do a 1/25th scale version of it, and I was like, yeah, if I can ever find a kit.
Here's the other kid I was talking about.
Oh, that's the one with the trailer. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one I got. That's one.
Does that have an engine in it?
Oh yeah. Well, actually, it has two. I mean, if you want to put a Hemi in
it. Hey, John, don't tempt me.
It comes with a
I
Hemi.
bought some Hemis from Miguel while I was at Acme. So
I got the Hemi right here, but it won't fit.
Speaking of that, Fred, I need to send you some adjusted blocks because I didn't tell anybody this, and I completely spaced my mind. But those Hemis are intended for drag applications. They do not have inlets and outlets for coolant lines, but I have a block that does have those on it, so I can send you some of those.
Okay, I'll let me see. Let me look up here on the board. I can't remember how many I bought. Let me just put it. I know I got 1, 2. God darn, I don't know. I got a bunch of HW. I got a bunch of HW stuff up here on the board. 1, 2. I bought 2 426. Yeah, I bought 2 Hemis from you. So
okay, I'll send you a couple of the street blocks.
Okay, and then I got I got you 572. I got a 632. Oh my God. Let me just put it that way. I am chomping at the bit to use that stuff too.
I bought a collection the other day.
Oh
And,
yeah, anything good?
oh yeah. This is one of the reasons why I bought. This is one of the reasons why I bought it.
Oh,
Boy,
cool.
Cool.
Hold on a minute, John. Hold on. I gotta blow my. Maybe I ought to say that.
Now you
first.
have to
I
take
need to
those silly looking
start
frog headlights off.
Oh my God.
You know what that is?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it here in the back or not.
That's cool.
That's the XR6 that was built back about, what, 61 or so?
Yeah, I fixed to say I thought that was around the 60s, early 60s.
Yeah, early 60s, yeah.
My phone
And
just blew.
when I went over to look at what the guy had, I said, Jesus, I got to buy it now. So I had to buy the whole bunch that he had offered to sell me.
I was talking to my wife. What was it? What's the model that you found?
It's called XR6. It was actually made by the guy who worked for Hot Rod Magazine.
Tex Smith made it.
Smith, yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
now,
that was excuse me, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I suppose round 2 will reissue that. But anyway, mine didn't cost as much as what round 2's would, so.
Okay.
Yeah, but I saw McCall's car, and it just reminded me of this that I'm working on.
Yeah, I was about to say that what he sat there and designed, boy, I tell you, that thing looks awesome. Hey, Miguel, is it a secret of who you're doing that for?
No,
because I heard you say Jack. It's going to be built for JacksCon, and I'm sitting there going, "Oh my God, I can't wait for JacksCon now."
It's Luis Perez.
Luis
Perez. The guy that won the award at Acme for the Army top fuel.
Yeah,
rail.
the top fuel. Yeah, he went. Yeah. He had the top fuel dragster. Okay.
Yep, and he also had a supercar that had like the gull wing doors opened up and the hood and the trunk opened up.
Yep, I know exactly.
And I think he had a monster truck too, if I'm remembering.
He sat at our table when we went to Marietta Diner.
Yes.
Yep, he and his wife did.
Yep,
I do know. Real nice guy.
Yeah, he's very, very nice guy.
Was that?
Did I make you jealous the other day at Thanksgiving?
Oh
Miguel?
my goodness! When you said you.
Oh my God,
man.
Yeah, man. We did not. We didn't have any family functions till the following Saturday after Thanksgiving. So me and Vicky, we were like, where are we going for lunch, or where are we going for for Thanksgiving Day? We were like, well, I'm not cooking. I'm not making a big meal if it's just going to be you and I. And she said, let's go to Marietta Diner. Hey, you had me at Marietta. And we took off over there, and oh my God, when we got over there, it was just as full as it was the night we all went.
Well, you know what really made me jealous is you said they had a Thanksgiving plate. Oh man, I can't imagine how good that was.
Oh God, bro, man, let me tell you about it. I mean, the portion sizes.
Yeah.
They ain't small.
No.
All right. Of course, they bring you out the rolls, then they bring you out a salad, then they bring you out a soup, which me and Vicky both had to have the seafood bisque. That shit's to die for. All right, I'm already at half stuffed. Then here comes our plate, and it was a Thanksgiving. You had your choice of 2 different plates, but they had turkey dressing, ham. You had choice of 2 sides, which I think I got sweet potatoes, souffle, and something. Anywho, it was more than we could eat. So we ended up, we had to carry home, both of us, half of our plates. And it was going to be a cold day in hell if I walked out of there without a piece of carrot cake. So I ordered a piece of carrot cake. Vicky got I think she got a chocolate cheesecake slab. And I say slab, it was a slab. I eat on that cheese. She ate on cheesecake probably just one serving. The rest of it was mine later on that week. But it took me 2 days to eat that slab of carrot cake. Oh my God, it was good.
I'll say one thing about whenever I've been to the States and I've ate anywhere, I got more food than I can eat most times.
Oh yeah,
That's why we're all fat.
I thought that was because of all the pop we drink.
And diabetic too.
Yeah,
I might
yeah.
add.
Well,
yeah, I certainly have big
and guess
portions.
what's coming up? And guess what's coming up at the end of the month, Miguel? My checkup. So,
Your checkup.
And the
somebody.
holidays
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And the holidays are right around the corner. So.
Yep. Somebody was saying the other day that they only eat turkey at Thanksgiving, and I was like, maybe my family is weird, but we eat turkey at Thanksgiving and Christmas. Like our Thanksgiving meal is exactly the same as our Christmas meal. It's like, and then on New Year's and Easter, we generally do a ham. And I know some people will do like a, what do you call it? Like a roast or something.
Yeah. We do. Usually on New Year's Day, we eat ham and collard greens and black-eyed peas. So.
Yep. My wife makes all that too.
Oh man, I'm sitting here starving myself. Ooh, shit.
I think that's looking pretty good, Miguel.
I think so too.
Let me get me a pool of water.
We need to come up with a nickname.
Did he drop out?
He hasn't been in today. Oh, you meant Rajdam.
Yeah. He was in here earlier. What happened? He drop out?
He's here. Top right corner.
Oh, there he is. I see his hands. I had to look at the. I'm watching the chat on my phone. I have to turn my fat hind end around to see my laptop. So, duh.
I had turkey on days that end with an A.
I had to redo the hood on this thing this week, so because I got fat fingered on the clear, so I got to buff it out sometime in the next few days. Man.
Yeah, Butch says that still better than paying shipping and that with at Hobby Lobby, but I pre-ordered one of those new modified kits from Model Roundup, and the kit was $36.95 and the shipping was $16.50. So,
you talking about the Wayland modifieds?
Yes. I can't wait to get one of them, Miguel.
I'm going to be honest, I was a little bit upset when Mark Batson posted his video from the show several months ago where he first demoed those, where he saw them at the show for the first time. Because I have been working on one of those for as long as I can remember.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. I'll pull it up here.
Me and Ron, me and Jeff. Sorry, Ron, I didn't mean to.
That's okay.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Me and Jeff was talking a while ago. We were talking about him. I think we got like 50. I think he told me there was 50 that's joining in on the NASCAR group bill so far. But he was asking me, he was like, "What are you gonna build?" And I said, "I'm gonna wait and see what everybody else throws out there." So I'm gonna announce mine probably closer to the February 15th date. But let me just put it this way: it's gonna be a shocker.
I was gonna do this.
I'm thinking I want to do probably either a classic, so like an old Monty or something, or a Talladega.
Yeah.
Or one of the newest ones. I'm not.
Sure some of the new JR Salvinas.
Yeah, I'm not positive yet, and I will almost assuredly do a fictional livery. I won't do one that actually.
I don't know if I can get back here far enough that I can show this or not. And I haven't announced that I was going to do it yet, but
oh yeah,
oh
that
my God,
that is a rookie
Yeah.
That's a
Kentucky.
yeah,
that
it's a
Kawicki?
rookie kit of Alan Kawicki and Kenny
Yep.
Schrader.
Kenny Schrader.
And
I thought I couldn't
Yep.
tell the other one. I seen the number 7, but I thought that was the Schrader kits.
Yep, I've been a fan of Schrader's forever and ever. And
Yeah.
still am. And
Yeah,
I am going to split this open and do. I think I'm going to do the Schrader car, and if I get time, I will probably even go ahead and do the Alan Kawicki ones. So,
well, hey, buddy, you got all year, so you just take your time, do them both if you want to, because that's kind of the direction I want to carry. I want to do one. There's one that I'm going to open up with, and I'm not going to announce it yet. But I've got 2 sets of that double kit series. One of them is the Earnhardt Wrangler cars.
Yep, I got that.
And I got the Richard Petty, Kyle Petty set.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I can grant you it's not going to be that one. It will not be a Petty. I've got a lot of Petty cars, and I'm saving them up for a different thing. But
what about Jeff?
That Wrangler. Frank, that Wrangler kit's the one I've got too.
Yep, that one right there.
Yeah, that'll be one of my third choices. Will be one of the G bodies.
Yep.
Well, I've got another double kit of Kenny Schrader and Alan Kawicki also, and it's still factory sealed too. But I decided I was going to do the Red Baron car. So, and like I said, I may do the Alan Kawicki because that's what I did for your COVID build. Fred was the Hooters car.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Yep. So
I did Neil Bonnet. And that's another thing I want to do. I got another Monte Carlo sitting out there like the Darrell Waltrip one I just finished. And I'm gonna order in. I'm gonna do the number. Damn, that's pretty bad. Number 12. I'm gonna do Neil Bonnet's number 12 Budweiser car also.
Yeah, somebody I was watching a video of somebody's this afternoon, and they had a Tim Richmond Folgers car, but he said
Rick Scott did. I seen that.
Yeah, that's who it was. It was Rick Scott.
Yep. And he's going to do the Neil Bonnet. I mean, not the Neil. Is he doing Neil or Darrell?
No, he's Neil Bonnet's.
He's okay. Yeah. I knew he was doing one of them. I couldn't, because those two, those two come out of the Junior Johnson stables back in the 80s. So, but that was when racing was racing.
Yeah.
It's not like what they have now. What time is it getting to be? Ooh, 6:30. Oh shit! I think I got I got something sitting in there to nibble on. I'm sure it's going to be something sweet. I'll probably have to double up on my medicine, but what the
heck? Well, you do like I did, Fred. Last night I had a piece of angel food cake, and about 30 minutes later it was time to check my blood, and I thought, screw it. I'm not even going to check it tonight. So I just went to bed.
I'll sleep it off.
Yep.
Can't be high if you don't check it, right?
That is right.
Uh-huh. I guess, wait a minute. Let me slap myself on the hand. I hadn't checked mine since Thanksgiving, maybe. I don't know. No, I did check it right after when Vicky and I got sick with the crud. I checked it just to make sure that nothing was going crazy. So, it was good when we were sick. So, I don't need to do it right now because I really hadn't got I didn't eat nothing sweet today. So, I take it back. I did get up this morning because we didn't have no coffee in the house either. So I had to go in there and drink some Swiss Miss chocolate. So I'm sure that probably spiked. So I'll probably, I'll probably go good. I'm sitting here drinking a bottle of water. Maybe I'm thinking that's going to wash it all up. Oh Lordy. All right, guys. Well, it's been good. I wanted to jump in right quick, let everybody know I ain't dead. So, but I'm feeling
Glad
much better. I'm going to start dropping. As a matter of fact, I dropped a video just a few minutes ago on the Anglia. I'm gonna try to get some kit reviews in this week on that old turd Z28 kit, and I bought another one. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell y'all. Hold on. Oh, I went down another rabbit hole this week. I bought a Traxxas.
Nice.
What's a Traxxas? Wait.
I bought the Traxxas High Trail Edition. No, I didn't buy red. I wanted the red one. When this, I'm going to blame all this on a little fella named Dylan Thomas, better known as NYS Modeling. We went to, during Acme, we took off, all of us took off, went up to Hobby Town, USA, and we walked to the model section. Me and Dylan went to the RC section. And we was walking down the aisle. He said, "Oh man, here's the Traxxas Cheyenne 10 High Trail Edition." I looked and I said, if that's in a red, I'll buy it. I looked at the box and you can only get it in red or black. The sticker was on the black one. I said, "Well, not buying that." So, but man, that is cool. So let's move forward. We walk out of there, we come back, go to the show. I get sick. So while I've been sick, I'd be pulling this up and I kept looking at it. And I was just like, man, I'd like to have that. That red looks awesome. And I was like, yeah, that price, I don't know. So I waited till last Monday for Cyber Monday, and I got it for 15% off what it normally goes for. And the only one that I could find was in black. So I bought a black one. And let me just put it this way. I love the black, but I am going to order the red one for a spare body as soon as I can get my hands on a red one, on the red body. And I'll
well, you just paint it.
It's the Lexan type body like RC cars and trucks are. I couldn't repaint it. I could paint over it, but you paint these.
Oh yeah, from the inside. Yeah.
Yeah. So Traxxas does sell the clear body for it and the stripe and the sticker kit and everything. So I can either do it like that. But the one thing about these are, it is just it's cheaper. I feel like it'd be cheaper for me just to buy the body than it would be for me because the grill, the bumper is part of the frame, but the grill, the rear view mirrors, the windshield wipers, the door handles, the rear lights, all those are pieces that you put in this body or on this body. And it makes it look even more awesome. And you can buy a light kit, which I did buy the light kit for it, and it's sitting over there. I've been chomping at the bit all day wanting to do it, but I ain't had time. But I'm going to order I'll just go ahead and just order the new body just in case, if I ever screw up this black one.
So,
excuse me.
You'll have to look, but there should be a model kit for that truck that'll fit that truck.
In 1/10 scale?
Maybe not 1/10, maybe it's 1/8.
Yeah,
but it's supposed to fit, right?
You drive it with the black body on it and then display it with the red body on it. Because and do all sorts of shit with that.
I'm gonna show y'all the difference in size because somebody was asking me about it. I gotta find here it is. I took the Anglia body. That's the difference. 120. That's the difference in 1/25 versus 1/10.
That thing looks sweet in black though.
Oh yeah, it's
that black looks cool.
Yeah, it's just, and they got Traxxas sells a double tube roll bar with LED lights on top of it to go in the bed of it. So I tried.
Is it electric?
Yeah, it's electric. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I used to run nitro years ago, but I'd rather play with play with the electric stuff now. It's a little bit easier.
That's the way with my RC airplanes, Fred.
Yeah.
When I switched over to electric on my RC airplanes,
Yeah.
I've got half a dozen nitro ones still hanging out in the garage that haven't been run for probably 15 years.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
but the electric ones, you go up to the park or whatever and take 2 or 3 batteries with you, have a great time, come home, no clean up or nothing.
No, not like the old days.
Nope.
That was I remember doing, when I'd fly, oh my God, when I flew gas, it was, oh my God, it was such a chore.
Oh yeah, it was a mess.
Yeah.
Had it all over your clothes and on your hands and everywhere else. So I've got a
go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I got a I forget what wingspan. I think it's like a 30, it's either a 36 or a 40-inch wingspan Piper Cub 3-channel. And I had I think it was a 061, and it was a kit that I built. And I think it was a SIG. I think it was a SIG kit. But that thing, it was a sweet flight. But I hated every time them old 049s and 061s, they were just, all they did was just puke out exhaust.
Yeah.
I hated it. I hated flying that damn thing, but it was a sweet flying low plane. I got it still up in the attic. So
I've got a quarter scale Piper Cub hanging out in the garage that's got a 9-foot wingspan, and I would bet money that I have not started that thing or flown it in almost 20 years. Wow. So it's just hanging out there off the ceiling.
Yeah, that's the way mine is. It's up there in the attic. I got it yesterday morning. Vicky wanted me to grab she wanted to put up the Christmas tree and stuff this weekend. So I went up there and I looked over there and there it's sitting in the attic. And I was like, oh man, that's, Lord, let me get out of here. let me go on over to Hobbytown USA and get those LED lights I was wanting for my new truck.
There you go.
I got way too many hobbies.
Yeah, that's the way with me. I probably got about $10,000 worth of kites out there in the garage that I still fly.
Yeah.
And I just bought one. This summer, a 35-foot. They call them a soft kite because they're kind of 3-dimensional, but it's a 35-foot goldfish.
Yeah.
So, sorry guys.
Yeah, I got too many. I say I got too many expensive hobbies, but at least I ain't doing wrong things. But I got the models. I got all my stash. I got the RC stuff. I got the other stuff. It goes boom.
Yeah.
That's the one.
That's an expensive hobby.
Yeah, that's the one. But yeah, I like to spray the freedom seeds every now and then. So
stuff that goes boom.
Nothing like a good farming utensil.
Yeah, it's not a farming utensil. It's a automatic hole punch.
There you go.
You're planting freedom seeds. I'd call that a farming utensil.
Well, yes, it is. Yeah, I just hope I don't ever have to plant them in anybody. But no, we go to the range every now and then. Just for a while, it's been real expensive just to go out and spray away, $200 a day.
Oh yeah, finally the prices are coming down though.
Yeah, prices are coming down, and there's a couple cows that I got that, when I pull the trigger once on it, I'm like, shit, really? Yeah, damn, I got to go back and reload. How many now? Oh, God.
Deep
50
junk.
bucks a mag. 50
Deep
bucks a
junk.
mag.
Sorry, Miguel.
Pretty much. Yeah. Yep. It's about $50 a mag. Yep.
Deep Junk Garage says he's building it.
Let's put it this way. It's about for every, let's say, $50 per mag, and it holds. Yeah, that's about right. Mm-hmm.
Deep Junk Garage says he's building a 1/25th scale slot car for drag racing because he needs another place to toss his wallet.
Yeah, that's about right.
Let me give you an address.
Yeah.
Be it, and make it payable to West Georgia Rides and Customs. Oh man.
That's
All
like
right, boys. I'm fixing to vacate out of here. I'm gonna go in here and see if I can chase Vicky around the living room, see what she's doing.
Have a good one, Fred.
All right, man. Y'all take care. I'll holler at y'all next weekend sometime.
We'll see you, Fred.
All right,
Sounds
good to
good.
see you, Ron.
See ya.
See ya.
Yeah, Miguel, I'm going to take off too. It's almost 6 o'clock here, so I think I better go upstairs and see what my wife and my dog are doing. So thanks
Well,
a
for jumping
bunch. Well, thank you for having me in here. It was great. I had a lot of fun. So
Nice.
we'll see all you guys later.
Yeah, see you, Ron.
Take care, Ron. It's looking good, Miguel.
Ha, thanks.
Almost looks like a real model there, Miguel.
Yeah.
There's a guy posting on Facebook. He's doing a 71 Cougar under the hood and the grill in 3D print. He printed it in 3D.
Did he have the inner fender wells printed?
Inner fender wells.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
You saw that, and I don't like the thought that he's done the battery in there. And
Yeah.
I don't like the battery. I don't like the windshield washer, and I don't like the power brake booster. I think they should be separate because it's much easier to paint.
Right. But yeah, that was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, awesome! Like I can't believe he even did solenoid.
Yeah, and if you're doing it in 3D, you might as well make them separate.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's no real advantage to having it all together that I could see. Of course, I don't work in 3D, so I don't know. But he haven't had the cables and the lines for the windshield washer fluid.
Yeah, it was pretty detailed.
Oh, he's going to sell them. I don't know what he'd be asking for them, though.
I'm only buying mine from Miguel's.
Yeah, I haven't bought any of that stuff.
Yeah, everybody's confused with Josh over here. He's doing a car.
Yeah, I know, huh?
What the hell's going on, Josh?
Yeah, he's always doing figures or something. He's painting a car. Like, oh, where's Josh? He's up there painting.
That's not Josh.
Does it help if I do this?
Yeah, there we go. That's better.
No, I got to do a car every so often. I can't just,
What Corvette is that? Is that a Corvette?
I don't know
That's
if
a
I have the
C5R. That's got to be the C5R.
Yeah. Where's the box for this?
Is that the Earnhardt one?
No, this is the Le Mans one.
Oh. Because the C7R is the one I did. That's the most recent one. 6R.
Yeah, this is the one that it's like the one from Hobby Lobby, but it's like it's the newer or the older body style. Because I think the one at Hobby Lobby is like a C7, and this is like a C. 6 or 4 or something like that. I for the life of me can't find the box right this minute.
Is it this one?
It's the one that has the white on the box.
That's the car. That's the car, but that's the wrong picture in front. It's because it's the one that has the 63 and 64 to it. But it's that car.
Okay.
For the
Yeah, this has got the Earnhardt one.
Yeah.
There's the decals for the Earnhardt one. Still wrapped.
I'm still trying to decide if I want to do these or not. I hate decals. What the heck are you doing, Miguel? You putting a antenna on that thing? What?
I'm just goofing around.
Oh no, that's a spoiler. What the heck?
Yeah,
that's
this
cool.
is just me goofing around. As one does.
Oh, maybe I see that walked away. Huh. Oops.
Nice, Daniel.
Now there's a salt flat racer.
Yeah. Well, why not?
I was gonna say that's not near low enough. That's the case.
There's a place here in Maine, there, Lauren Air Force Base.
Uh-huh.
They run cars up there, I think, in July and September.
Oh, yeah?
They do speed trials up there, yeah. I haven't been there yet. I hope to get there someday, but they don't have any camping on site, that last I heard, so.
They do the jet cars up here in Oregon, so
yeah,
I've got to see that stuff a little bit.
Yeah.
Only because I was in the right spot at the right time, though.
Yeah. Sometimes that's how it works. I got a ride in a I don't know what it was, 1927 Model T once. I was in the right place at the right time. The guy says, "Want to drive?" I said, "Sure, yeah, let's go." It was quite different. I was at Owl's Head Museum.
That's like back in the day when I used to drive for the dealership. There's some days I'd be driving a Hyundai that was like $100.
Yeah.
And then there were other days I was driving $100,000 Mercedes.
Right.
You know, it's like.
Yeah, I would drive the M5s, the M4s, and when I was working at the dealer. Fun to drive, but I wouldn't want to fucking own one of those. It's my Le Mans car.
Oh, there you go. That the potty style from the one from the movie, or is that the one from the model kit?
Yeah, this is the model kit. This is
That's the new GT.
Yeah, the GT40.
Oh, okay. So that's the okay.
That's this Jimmy.
Yeah, the Vet is that series of box from Revell. Yeah.
The motorsports one. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I've never.
We're doing a buddy build. Josh, Brian, and I would imagine more people will jump in on it, but we're doing a buddy build on the C5. I'm sorry, the C7R.
That'd be
for
cool.
Le Mans.
I've seen one in the red, white, and blue. That looks nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a fictional livery on mine, so mine won't be a real car.
I might pick up another one because they're cheap at Hobby Lobby with the 40% off. They're like $14 or something like that.
Wow.
I was
40%
gonna say,
off. Here a kit probably run you about maybe $25. 20 between around $25.
Hey, Dominic.
Dominic should jump in here.
Yeah, for sure. There's a
Show
link if
some
you
of
want
the
to jump
stuff
in.
he's been working on.
Dominic does some pretty dope 3D stuff too.
And he's been working on the 77, I think, Corvette that is looking really, really good. At least last time I saw pictures of it.
How you feeling today, Miguel? You sound better.
Yeah, getting there. Better every day.
You have COVID, Miguel?
I did.
Ooh.
Tested positive last Monday, but I feel pretty good today. Still have cough and congestion, but
Yeah. I was talking to a woman I used to work with, and she had COVID and she had the flu. There's a real nasty flu that's going around up here. She had them both for 3 weeks.
yeah, my daughter was the first one to test positive, not this past week, but the week before.
Right.
And then like the day after that, my younger daughter got it. And then that Friday, one of my elder sons tested positive, and then that Saturday, my wife tested positive.
Yeah.
And then the following Monday, which was last Monday, I tested positive.
Oh,
So we've all had the COVID, and then not all of us, but several of us. And yesterday, my daughter that had originally been the first one to test positive, she was not feeling well. So my wife took her to the doctor again, or not again, but she wasn't feeling well again.
Yeah.
And we thought she might have meningitis, so took her to the ER, and they diagnosed her as influenza A.
Oh, yeah. No, anybody down there wear a mask or anything, or no?
What's that?
Anyone down where you are wearing a mask anymore?
No.
No. Yeah, I see a few people up here wearing masks. Not a whole lot, Maybe 5 out of 100 people.
Yeah, they don't help anyway.
Well, I don't know. I'm considering wearing one again.
Well, my wife and my kids all had all the shots, so
Yeah. And you didn't?
nope.
Oh, there you go.
And I actually my COVID was really mild. I did not feel bad at all. The only symptoms I had were the cough and the congestion.
Right.
What's up, Jimmy?
My wife, she got the shot, and she actually had issues with her taste and smell, and headaches and body aches and fever.
That was after she got the shot.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
just this past week, she's had the shots for a while. She had to get them for work.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say I got COVID before the shots were even available. So,
Well, I still think everybody's different, and you could get it and not get bad, and somebody else could get it and die.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's chemical, makeup of their body is all different.
That's for sure.
So
I don't have a metabolism.
It's all about those underlying issues, right?
Well, that's right. You don't know what's going on there.
Well, I'm fat and I am diabetic, and my COVID was basically nothing.
Well, I'm overweight and I'm a type 2 diabetic. And so far I haven't got COVID, and I hope I don't. I don't even want to get the flu anymore or anything like that. See, that's the problem. You wear that mask and you go wear that for a couple of years and you don't get sick, and then all of a sudden you stop wearing it. And the first little cold that comes around, you get it.
I don't know if I believe anything about the whole mask thing.
Well,
unless you're wearing an N95 mask around all day, I don't think it's going to help.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't wear it around the house all day, but I mean, if I was up, like I play pool, and I mean, there's 50 people in a room that's not super large either. And everybody's walking around and talking and coughing and everything else. So
I think there's something to be said for developing immunity.
well, yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the way it is with every flu and that. But anyway, hopefully I won't get it, and nobody else I know gets it.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, that's a nice red fire, or what is that?
Corvette. Pretty hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
my Corvette.
Looking
Nice.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Since you got the Corvette,
Thank
I'll
you.
bring my Corvette out.
Dominic is the decal guy.
Oh yeah. What year would that represent? Late mid 70s, early 70s?
Yeah, around 77, 76.
Yeah.
Oh, see,
I was going to guess a 76.
Yeah, it's a motion offerings back in the day.
Oh yeah. Right. How
I
about
just
this
printed
one
out
here?
these wheels and
Okay. Oh, I see the wire in them now. Yeah.
Oh, the wire, yeah.
Actually, they're actually fins. They come off straight on. They look like wires, but they're actually fins. They have it down.
Oh, really? Okay. Are they supposed to be wires?
Yeah, if you look at the back, it's kind of. No, they're fins on the real car.
Okay.
Oh, they look great.
Oh,
But I was actually surprised they all came out. They all came out open.
Yeah, nice.
Did you print it at an angle or straight up? I like to print my wheels face up, like flat.
Yeah, I've done them both ways. These here, I tried them on an angle, but my LCD is going bad. It's not printing in all of the. It's got holes in the print.
What printer do you have?
So I had like the one I have been using, the Photon.
Is it a Photon Mono?
It's the yeah, the one that Josh, what's the one that Mike's at 3D?
I was gonna say he has the anicubic photons, just the straight ones, right?
Yeah,
that's the one I have.
Yeah.
Well, I just bought an LCD for my
I've
Photon Mono. It was $45 for the replacement LCD.
Really? Replace?
You broke up there. What was that?
Oh, was it hard to replace?
No, they're not hard to replace. The hardest part about the process is replacing the little black sticker that goes around the edge of the screen.
It has to be completely flat, right?
Well, I mean, the whole point of the sticker is to prevent like fluid from getting down in the bottom, right? So if you don't get it flat and even, then you're going to have little holes where fluid can leak down in there. So yeah, that's the biggest pain in the ass for me. But no, I mean, it's super simple. From Anycubic, you just go directly to their website, and I think it's under support, might be under their support section. You can find parts for all of their printers. You can get replacement motherboards, you can get replacement LCDs, replacement build plates, all kinds of stuff. They sell just about all the parts, unless it's a printer that like is super outdated. They might not have parts for it anymore. I don't know.
Okay,
but I would suspect that they've got
I do like.
Yeah, it's not hard to replace them though. I mean, you pull the bottom off of the printer, and it's like 4 bolts or 4 screws, or maybe 6, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you unplug the little ribbon cable from the motherboard, and I think the screen will have just the tape. There's no screws on the screen itself. It's just got like a little slot that it fits in, a little bed. And then you pull the tape up, pull the new screen out, put the new one in, replace the tape, turn it over, plug your little ribbon cable back in, and put your bottom back on, and put your 4 or 6 screws back on, and you're good to go. That's the photon monos. I'm not sure, the printer that you have might be a little bit different, but almost all their printers are about the same as far as that goes.
Okay.
I was going to say the one that me and Dominic have, that screen does not come out very easily from the videos I've watched. So I've seen a lot of people just end up breaking the screen out just so they can get it reinstalled.
That's what I heard.
Show us what you got, Frizzo.
I'll give it a shot though.
It's my C7R.
Man, that's cool.
It's the Hobby Lobby special.
Very cool.
24-hour Le Mans. And then this look cool right next to it.
Yeah. I'm thinking I might want to do a red, white, and blue livery on my C7R.
What's his name? He brought it to Acme last year. He did it red, white, and blue livery on the Corvette. It was sweet. I think it was not Plastic Monkey. It was Skippy. Skips his channel. I forget what his channel name was. But he had one. Go check it out. Sweet.
Dominic, are you home or are you at one of your kids' house?
No, I'm home right now. I got to go pick up my son in a little bit.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Skip automatic.
Right. Things at work seem to be slowing down a little bit, so trying to get back.
Well, that's good.
To the
Last time I talked to you, you were still doing what, 60 hours a week, right?
Yeah, I was working today. And it gets old. The money's good, but it gets old fast.
Yeah, Skip-O-Matic, yep.
It's pretty
Here's
sharp,
a Corvette.
McGraw.
What's that?
Pretty sharp looking, that one. I like the way that sits.
Oh, thank you.
Astrovet.
Yeah.
Is that the original issue?
It's the only issue that I know of.
I have one built up, and my father built it from that original issue.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have the box.
That's not mine
anymore.
Huh?
Box.
That's not mine. It's a friend of mine. He just left it here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Be over this week to pick it up. It's not complete. There's parts missing. He asked me what it was worth. I said, well, I don't know. I mean, to a collector, it's probably worth more than, someone that's going to build it. Some people just want them for the box art.
Oh, yeah.
Like I've sold a couple boxes myself. People said, "Oh, I'll buy that." And I said, "Okay." I've been messing around with this silly little Corvette here.
Oh wow, that's cool.
It's a Palmer. It's a Palmer Corvette. And you know,
it's like a 68.
I don't know what year it would represent. It's more of a race style. Anyway, my buddy gave it to me, and he said, "Here, you can have this." So it had the rear fascia, and it didn't have anything for. Well, it had a Corvette grill for the front, but I didn't like it. You know, I mean, it just the rest of the car just didn't fit the grill, kind of. Like, I mean, I don't think it did. Anyway. I mean, there's the grill. I don't know what year grill that would represent. You can see it here or not.
It's got the round lights in there.
Well, it's got something. I don't know what I'd call it. Like
it's 69.
Is it? Yeah. Anyway, I went through my stash and I said maybe I can find something that'll fit, and I found this piece here, and it fits pretty good on the front. I did a little tweaking to get it to fit on there, but it fits on the front like there.
Okay.
You know. But the back piece is like I say, it's a Palmer kit, and it's the first Palmer kit I've seen that looks decent. You know. But no, there's the back piece that fits on there.
Square lights.
Yeah. Yeah, I got square lights there. And, well, yeah, they get like a grill in them, but I said, yeah, it's something I can throw around, you know, and maybe mess with it someday. So I put the side pieces on, as most Palmer kits come together that way. I always used to call, when I was a kid, I used to call them slab sides. So, but then they snap the chassis in place, and there you go. The typical Palmer. Make a neat shelf model. A neat shelf model. The dash is a little wonky. It's too thick and it sits up too high in the interior. But I'm just playing with it anyway. So throw some paint on it and that'll be done. Someday. That's my problem. I get too many projects on the go and I can't get nothing finished. Gotta stop buying collections.
Can-Am Corvette. It's a sister to this car.
Okay.
Bodywork. But I had to make these decals for it.
Oh, you printed them out yourself?
Yep.
Yeah. Good.
And then these
that on white
spiders
paper? Did you print that on white decal paper?
I print white, so I have to print these same decals but in white to put down first on the car, and then put these over them.
Okay.
You wouldn't be able to cut these things out close enough to not have the white sticking through around the side. It took me a long time to find her. I even contacted the guy who painted it back in the 70s. Pictures of.
Oh, wow.
And then it turns out these were on the Chevy Monza.
Yeah, they look like Monza decals.
Yeah.
Good night, Jim.
And that's I found a good shot of a hood on eBay. problem as well with the Blender and even with the Fusion programs. Is away from them doing other things like drawing the decals and stuff like that. By the time I learned,
What was that?
from the 3D drawing with the two, between Blender and the few months drawing decals, and then I forget everything I learned on the other ones.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's funny you say that because I used to do a lot of game dev, and I used Unreal Engine, and one of the things that I was familiar with, like the tools to create the 3D models used in the games, but I had never really learned to use them very well. So I tried a few times and didn't have a lot of success. But recently, when I started getting into the Blender, I completely stopped using the game dev tools, the Unreal Engine. And a little while back, I went to go back to tinker with it a little bit, and I completely forgot all the controls. Couldn't even remember how to navigate my camera to look around in the scene. I was like, man, it's been a while.
Yeah. I blame it on my age. New stuff doesn't stay in
maybe
that
I'll
long.
do that too. How old are you?
54.
Oh, I'm almost there. Does 50 pass? I just turned 50. Can I use that as an excuse too?
You young fellas. I wish I was 50 again.
I'm claiming it. I don't care.
Yeah, you're only 50 once, nigga.
Great. Perfect.
Don't be in a rush. Yeah. Oh, crap.
That was a mistake.
So Miguel, are you on OBS too?
I use Streamlabs OBS.
Streamlabs OBS. Okay.
Yeah, Streamlabs OBS is like a third-party version of OBS where they took base OBS and then they basically expanded on the concepts and made it a better tool.
I think I tried using that, thinking that was the StreamYard at first. StreamYard OBS.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to get on to the streaming, and I was trying to do it through that. But that's the third party after you get on to like Restream or StreamYard, right?
Right.
Cool. Maybe I could do that now.
I'm sure you could.
Yeah, the green bars that are on top of your picture. I used to watch it drop from green to yellow to red. Like, what the hell? I mean, it hasn't blipped yet. I went to go update my laptop, and it's like, yeah, no, sorry. It's like, damn it. Oh, that's what I wanted to ask you. How do you get another what do you call it? Memory card to work for the printer instead of use the one that it comes with? The
why would you do that? What's wrong with the one that came with it?
It just doesn't have a whole lot of memory in it.
Okay, you don't. Well, first of all, these printers won't work with a bigger memory card. I tried.
So then, okay.
You can't use a thumb drive larger than 8 gigabytes. Unfortunately.
Okay. All right.
So I mean, I went through the same thought process. And
so they just got to clear the files and then put new files in.
Yeah. Well, the files aren't that big, so they shouldn't be taking up that much space.
Yeah, because every time I put another file into it, it doesn't see it. So until I delete some out of it, then I put more in. Then I re-put it back in, and then I can see it again.
You mean the printer's not seeing it?
Yeah.
That should not be happening.
Sounds like your Chidu boxes got corrupted. Because there's people experiencing that, I guess.
Yeah, that shouldn't be happening.
Now I can use Cheeto Box down here. I don't have to go upstairs. Used to use the wife's computer to do the Cheeto Box. And I do it really quick. I'm in and out. Try not to leave any evidence.
You're talking about your printing or your porn habits?
Both.
You're talking about the printer that prints paper?
No, 3D printer.
Okay. That's all right. My printer, I went to print something the other day, wouldn't print. Oh, well, what's wrong with this thing? Yeah. I said, what's wrong with this thing now? I've been using it for years, So anyway, found out that it's no longer supported. It doesn't support my Vista system.
What? Oh, your version of Windows is unsupported on the printer.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I went to work and I had stuff written down in Word on that printer. So I put it on a thumb drive, brought it over to my laptop, put it on Word. Yeah, it doesn't read it. all I get was a bunch of alphabet, letters. I said, well, that fucks everything up now, doesn't it? Can't print anything I've already had printed. So I have to redo everything again. Just because they're not supporting my printer.
Yep.
Wonderful world. The wonderful world of technology. They just want you to buy another computer. I got 10. They want me to upgrade to 11. I said, Jesus,
Don't do it.
Well, I was going to say, if I upgrade to 11, everything on 10 is gone. Unless I could save it. I don't know. I have a bad habit of saving I have a lot of car pictures that I save. Every time somebody posts something on Facebook or one of the car sites I'm on, I like that picture. I'll save it. Save them all. I'd like to get some paint in this thing. Yeah, we've been lucky. We've had really decent weather up here.
Now you jinxed yourself.
Yeah, it's going to come sooner or later.
Yeah.
But we've been very lucky, Like Mark was saying, it's been mind the friggin' snow. It's bloody cold when it gets really, really cold, That's what I hate.
Later, Jamie. And I guess that was like 30 minutes ago. Whoops. I'm eating my dinner, so if I'm not chatty, that's why.
Where are you at again, Miguel?
Right in the dead center of the U.S. I'm in Omaha, Nebraska.
Omaha, Nebraska. Okay. I take it you don't visit John Paul's site anymore.
Who?
John Paul?
Who?
Yeah, well.
No, I don't.
I don't visit him too much either. I'll go in the background and listen to it for a few minutes. And,
when all the shit started to fly, I was very honest with him. I told him, the things that he was doing that I was upset about.
Oh yeah.
And I told him I wasn't going to join his streams anymore.
Right.
But I didn't stop talking to him. I was still, courteous, and
right.
he would say hi, and I would say hi, and I would talk to him. And then he started throwing out the guilt, oh, I see you don't like my streams anymore, or you don't watch my streams anymore. And I was like, John, come on.
Yeah, I know.
So finally it got to the point where he said something, and I was, I just let him have it. I was like, John, listen, everybody's told you what you're doing. It's pissing them off.
Right.
Stop trying to guilt people into coming back to your streams and whatnot. Cause he was complaining that nobody was watching his streams anymore.
Well, all he wanted to do was talk anyway. He wasn't. He
just wanted to sit there and smoke on his stream and
and complain about other people making money and all that stuff. So I get kind of tired of it. And then he was saying one time, so I was on the stream, and he was telling somebody that he had this 55 Chevy gasser, blah, blah, blah. And I'm thinking to myself, fuck, I've known you for years, John. You never said nothing about no gasser. All of a sudden now he's got this gasser.
Well, he's a human, and I wasn't gonna be rude to him, because all he really did to me was, kind of like mislead me into believing that he needed my help.
Yeah, he needs everybody's help. Well, I've known John probably for, probably since the mid 90s. That's when I first met him. And, I don't know what he was like when he lived in Ontario, because I met him when he was down here. But, he was just, to me, he was a guy that was hard luck. Just if there was a black cloud hanging over anybody, it was hanging over him. Because it just seemed that no matter what he was doing, it wasn't working out for him.
Well, and you can offer him 1,000 solutions for whatever problem he's complaining about, and he don't want to have any of them.
No. Well, yeah. I think his biggest problem was money. He was working menial jobs at a grocery store, and I don't know how many hours a night he would get doing that, unloading and, putting stuff on shelves and that. And that's all I've ever known him to do.
What you got there, Frizzo?
The answer to all my problems.
Oh, what's that? $1,000 bill?
No, it's $1 million bill.
Oh, yeah, we could all use a couple of those.
Oh, yeah.
There's a guy at my club meeting. He was opening up his wallet. I'm like, this guy's going to give me $100 bill. Like, what are you giving? What's this for? He goes, I looked at it. I go, that will solve all my problems. It was like a gaffe. It was so funny. But you were just talking about money. I'm like, there you go.
Yeah. Well, your
Jim,
money.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Your money down there is all pretty much the same color, isn't it?
Yeah, same color.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah, it's all green.
Yeah. See, our money is all colored. The most I've ever had in my hand was a $1,000 bill, and it was the $50 bill is orange, and the $1,000 bill is kind of a brownish gold color, like, in a sense. But they took them off them. They don't produce them anymore.
What does that say, Dominic? I got for motion. That's
motion picture use only.
Yeah, that's cool.
And it's a $10 bill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I don't even think they make a $1,000 bill here. I mean, I think there is one, but it's not in circulation. I don't
know. 500, I think, is the most. If you can even get that.
What's that? 100?
I think 100, maybe 500, but I think 100 is the highest now.
Yeah, I think the 100 is the highest here now.
Yeah, for Counterfeiting. They didn't get rid of the penny, I heard.
We got rid of ours.
I think they need to get rid of the penny and the nickel.
Yeah, I did a lot of it. Well, my nickels up here, you have to look at them because sometimes a quarter and a nickel look the same. You know, when you're digging in your pocket, kind of, and you hand it to somebody and say, "Oh, that's a quarter. Give me that back." Yeah.
Well, I mean, anymore, we don't even really use currency. It's all on debit card or credit card.
That's what a lot of people are doing. I still use cash when I can.
Not only do I not use cash, but when I have to use cash and they give me change back, I usually will throw it in the center console or give it to my wife or my kid or whoever's with me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to carry around a bunch of cash.
Well, I got a change purse. My father had one a long time ago, and I don't know whatever happened. Well, I suppose he had his with him when he was moved away. But anyway, my girlfriend bought me one just like his. And it's great. You know, I mean, it just fits in your pocket. You get all your change is in it.
How did those cab mounts turn out? Did you ever get that figured out?
Cab mounts?
Yeah, for that Ford pickup kit you were
Well,
working on?
I never printed them, of course, because I don't have a printer. And
you don't? Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh no, I don't have a printer, and I can't see myself getting one because, although, you know, I wouldn't mind having one, but I just don't know if I want to go through the learning process and all that stuff that you have to go through. And I mean, for all the printing that I would actually probably do, it'd be better for me just to buy something from somebody. You know, because I mean, time you buy a printer and you buy this and you buy that, and I'm not going to do a lot of printing. I just don't see it, you know. But I guess the guy is a guy in Edmonton or Alberta. God, I can't think of his name. He goes by Wild something. Anyway, I sent him the file, and he said, "Well, that's too thin. I can't print it." And I thought, "Well, it can't be that thin," you know. So anyway, I haven't carried on anymore. There's a guy I met out here that he's going to buy one, and he's all anxious to, you know, buy one and start printing 3D stuff. And I thought, you know, it's a lot more than you just think it is. But see, there's the thing. Guy in Ontario, Quebec, he did the God, what car was it? He did the Maserati birdcage race car. Anyway, he did that, and he said the files are. He'll give you the file, and you can print it. He said, I'll give you the file, and you can print it. I said, well, I don't have a printer. He said, well, find someone to print it for you. But I mean,
you know, I recently talked to somebody who modeled the birdcage in 3D, and he said he posted it for free on some website, but I can't find it.
That's right. Yeah, that's probably him. And I think his last name is Cunningham. I'm not 100% sure. But oh my God, it was beautiful. You know, all the you know, tubular framework and just, you know, the amount of work he put into drawing this thing up would just blow you away. You know, but you know. Anyway, and it's like the guy that did the inner fenders and that's, I mean, my God, it's just phenomenal. And like I say, he did the solenoid. Well, you know how big a solenoid is on a Ford car. It's geez, not very big.
You asked me to model one of those one times, and I made it, and then I tried printing it, and holy cow, it's tiny little thing.
Oh, I know. Well, that's one of the problems, you see, and maybe that's why when this guy printed it, he printed it on the inner fender, you see. So maybe it was easy to print on the inner fender. I don't know. You know, as is to say, I don't really know the whole aspects of all the printing and how fine a work you can get, but he had the battery cables printed. from the battery to the solenoid. Yeah. Yeah. Have you seen his picture? Maybe not.
He was just
Oh, I'm sorry. I had myself muted. Yeah, I haven't seen the picture. No.
Oh, I must send it to you. I think I got your email somewhere.
I was sitting here chatting and talking back to you, and I
Yeah, I know.
had myself muted.
You're probably eating, having supper too.
I am. Yep.
What's your email again?
You can send it to Miguel Migueldh 98 at Gmail. D like Daniel, H like hotel.
Yeah. 98
at gmail.com. Miguel DH98, and it's Miguel Miguel.
Yeah, and it's a lowercase d.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, lowercase, uppercase doesn't matter.
I might do that. I know I've got the pictures. I saved all the pictures because I said, "Oh my God, it's easier to look at this than a real picture. A real car. It's so well detailed." But yeah, that Caterham, or not Caterham, the bird cage, Maserati bird cage. Oh my geez. Like a friend of mine, he says, "Can we get them files?" I said, "We can get them," but I said, "You can't print them." Because he's right into those cars more than I am. I mean, I just like the aspect of what it is. But he'd probably like to build it. But like the rest of us, we got too much on the go and not enough time. And they say when you're retired, you get all kinds of time, but all of a sudden you seem to have a lot more projects than you had before. Okay, let's go that.
My father's been retired 20 years, and he's still complaining he doesn't have enough time.
I've been retired for 14. So I guess I can see what he's saying.
He's been retired as long as I've been working for the company I'm at before he retired.
Yeah. Well, I worked for the same company for 35 years. So. You start out and you don't think, "Oh my God, 35 years."
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden, 25 years, they have a little party for you. Oh, 10 more years to go. Next thing you know, oh, you're retiring. Oh my God, what am I going to do now? Yeah. Anyway, I can't complain about it. Some guys retired and they didn't last 6 months. You kind of wonder, what the hell happened there. But I think a lot of it is people don't have a hobby. They retire and all of a sudden it's like, well, I got nothing to do. Their body. I know my first year I retired, my body went to a big change. Not getting up at 6 a.m. and going to work and all that. It's all different because you don't do that anymore.
Well, one of the guys I work with, there's only 5 of us in the department, and one of the guys years. And he says he's 71. He says, "I can't retire." He says, "I'll die." He says, "I have nothing."
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what happens to some people. I was very lucky that I could retire with a good pension, because if I didn't, I don't know where I'd be now.
Be asking for donations on your Hangout streams where you don't actually do anything.
Yeah. No, I don't have to do that, Miguel. No, don't have to beg for anything. The only thing I could beg for is more time. More time to do nothing. Yeah. I turned 68 this year, so that's the scary part. You guys watch any of that Oak Island?
I watched a
No.
little bit of it.
I don't know. There's something. I've heard rumors that they got something this year.
What is it? What's it about?
Oak Island. Well, there's an island off the province of Nova Scotia, and apparently over time, like you're going back what 1300s, 1400s, there's been ships come and go and leave. Supposedly, they've been leaving gold and silver and God knows what else there. So back around the 1800s, these young kids, they found a spot and they figured that it was some kind of treasure. So they started digging and they dug down the ground, and every 10 feet they would come to like logs, like a landing. And I forget how many feet they went down anyway, that kind of end. And then people in the 60s, they got involved in it, 1960s, and people got digging and digging and digging, and they died. Well, there's two guys are from Michigan, and they found out about it. So they decided, and these guys got, well, I don't know how much money, but they got enough money to be there. They've been there for, I think, 7-10 years now. But I mean, they found roads that were made. They found a big pit that they're pretty sure there's money in it. They're almost guaranteed there's money in it because they had all this stuff done, test for water and all that. And the water they brought up basically said there is gold in the water and there is silver in the water. So this guy said that this expert, he says, well, if it's showing up in the water, there's a lot down there. But there were tunnels that were made and booby traps made, and it's really interesting.
He said booby trap.
Yeah. Well, no, they said the theory is 7 people will die before they find the whatever's down there. Now, supposedly, there are supposed to be stuff from the Templars was brought.
Oh, okay.
Find the Holy Grail.
Yeah, like the Holy Grail and this stuff, and they found stuff here, and they went to France and they found the same, like they found a cross, and when they went to France, they found the carving of the same cross that they found on a wall in I don't know if it was a church or what it was. But they found this, carving on the wall. It was the same cross that they found, and they found this cross which was made of lead, and I think they figured it was around 1400s, the age of it. So this has been going on for quite some time. So obviously there's got to be something happening there. I mean, there was a dock out in the water that they found. Of course, it wasn't there now because it's all gone. But they found this dock in the water, and it's very interesting.
Aren't the two guys brothers?
Yes, Nick and Marty, and I can't say their last names, but Janetti, I think. And my understanding is they have I think they have what do you call it? A grapery or something in Michigan. It seems like a weird place to have a grapery, but anyway, you can find them on YouTube. If you search in Oak Island, I'm sure it'll show
The
up.
Curse of Oak Island. Right?
Yeah, the Curse of Oak Island.
Curse of Oak Island.
Yeah. It's quite interesting. And when they start telling you all this stuff, it's like, holy shit. It's quite possible that there got to be something down there. I mean, why would anybody go to work and do all this work and nothing be there? I mean, it just doesn't make sense, I mean, there has to be something there. Because, I mean, it's stuff that's been, back way back, the Spanish, they would take gold from, Mexicans and the Aztecs and all that stuff. And it seems to me like it's almost like, hey, this is a great place to dump all our riches that we've got. Sounds kind of foolish in a way, but I guess we'll find out maybe this year. I hope they find out because I hate to see somebody die. Because that's the story is that someone has to die before they find it. But it's on tonight up here. I don't know. It must be on the American channel somewhere.
It's on the Discovery Channel.
Yeah, okay, that's what it is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this would be the same channel we get up here.
Yeah. It's like Blackbeard.
I gotta go pick up my son.
All right, Dominic. Thanks for hanging out.
Yep. Thanks for having me. It's nice talking.
Take care.
Have a good night.
Take it easy.
See you later. Yeah, they also have another show. It's After Oak Island. Or Beyond Oak Island, something like that.
Oh.
Yeah. Put some putty on this body.
All right, guys, I got to go eat dinner. I will see you guys later, okay?
All right, Josh.
Bye.
Take care.
Oh,
This bird cage looks like I could do that.
Oh, is that the one?
No, this is a different one, but if I had schematics, I bet I could do that pretty straightforward, pretty easy.
Why wouldn't you just get the file from the other guy?
Well, I can't find it.
Oh.
I'm looking and I'm not finding it anywhere.
Yeah, I don't know where he had that. I didn't save it because Cuscus can't print it. That would be quite a large file, would it not?
No, I don't think so.
No?
I mean, I've seen lots of them that are for sale, but almost all of them they're only modeling the parts of the frame that you can see from outside the car.
Okay. Well, if you go, well, I don't know about this. Let me see if I can figure out where he is. Well, I'm just trying to think. What is gosh, I wonder where he was. I'm going to see if he's on Facebook. I don't think I've got him as one of my friends. I'm not that bright. The other guy, Jerry Chevalier, he used to do a lot of resin printing. And he had, oh God, I forget the name of the company he had, one of the resin companies. And he does a little bit of that. Freaking people. You got this stupid thing on. Anyway, this Jerry fella, he has a meeting on the last Tuesday of the month. I'll send you the link, Miguel, when I find it.
Okay.
It's on some weird site too. It's on what's it called? Jesus, where is that? God, I gotta find that now. I'll have to look for it. I'll have to look for it. Wild Parnell, do you know him?
No, I do not.
Hey, Miguel?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not on.
I do not know him, whoever that is. Can you hear me now? Hello?
Okay, Facebook. Damn, I get the pictures of it, but I haven't been in files. Jeez. Why is that up there? Hmm.
Okay, Jim.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Jim, hey, what's up, Ernie? I think it would be easier to design as opposed to scratch building one and then printing it and using that as your cast master. From my own skill set, anyway, that's how I feel. I don't know whether or not it would be easier for you to 3D print one and
You know how
use it
funny the
as your
color is?
cast master. Otherwise, I mean, for me, it would be easier.
He brings me this. Nope. Tyler brought me that.
Who you saying bye to, Timber? Oh, you're saying bye to us. Okay, well, thanks for hopping in there. Let's see here.
Oh, I think I know where it is. I think I know.
We'll get her done. What do you got there, Frank? That looks like pasta.
Yeah, my daughter made it. Not bad for a 12-year-old.
Yeah, let's see. Here it is.
Actually, really good.
What'd you find, Steve?
It's in the I think it's in
Oh, what's up, Ernest? I'm just reading the chat.
Everything tastes better most of the
Oh,
time when you
Miguel?
don't have to cook. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, Curb.
Oh, maybe he's gone.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, I got you now.
Okay.
This address here, try this address here.
Okay.
www.modelcarsmag.com
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
/ 3D printing resources. It's all one word.
Uh-huh.
/
Uh-huh.
and see if that will donate the plans for the birdcage. Christ, he's even got the wiring done. Holy
No,
shit.
I was just at this page a minute ago,
Yeah.
and I clicked off of it. So
No.
maybe that was a mistake. Let me see.
All I know is it's in the Model Car magazine.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Extract. Well, I'm thinking that's 1960.
Oh, the car?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, probably around there. Yeah. Yeah, it's very early. 60s, 50s.
All right, let's take a look. Oh, you know what? I should have looked to see what kind of file it was first. Let's see. Looks like STL files. So Maserati, birdcage. Hey, Curb.
Yeah.
Look at this file. What do you think this is for?
God knows.
Oh, I see. I see. It's headlight covers and lenses. So they
What?
he created a 3D mold so that you could
Oh.
like
Oh.
vacuum formed like headlight lenses.
Yeah. Awesome.
That's really cool.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Okay, so here's the wheels. Let's see. Here's the seats and interior details.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Okay. What else we got in here?
Huh.
Not sure what that is. Windshield vacuum formed. Vacuum form. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. Let's see here. Those were tires. These are wheels. Oh yeah. Look at those wheels, man.
Oh, I'm telling you, I'm looking at a picture of it now, and those spokes, I mean, they don't even look like they're 3D printed. They look like they're wire.
Here's some chassis stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Got to be more. Let's see here. Let's lift that out of here.
I know what Miguel's printing now.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna print one of these for sure.
I bet you are.
All excited about it.
Magnetti Morelli.
Yeah, that's the Mangelli Morelli. Those are the throttle bodies. Like the Italian company that makes. When I worked for Volvo, they made throttle bodies and they fucking sucked. Goddamn, every Volvo would freaking die on the road because of them damn things. We always said Italians should stick to pizzas, not cars.
Yeah, the British had the great, and the British had the great electrical systems.
The Lucas system.
Yeah,
they were terrible.
Oh well. There's another page here. The guy printed one of those Atom aerial Atom.
Atom.
Yeah.
The little tube chassis things.
Yep.
Yeah, aerial Atom.
Looks really sharp. I'd like to have a real one of them. Yeah.
Is there an engine with that, Miguel?
Oh yeah.
Not in this little file thing.
No.
Oh.
I can't remember now. I watched him when he was posting on Facebook, and when I was watching him as he built it.
Yeah, look at the chassis. Oh wow. Don't listen to Curb. He's a Canadian.
Yep.
That's what it says in the chat. Our buddy.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Andrew?
Yeah, there's nice stuff in this Model Cars magazine about 3D printing. Of course, you wouldn't need that stuff.
You working on any dragons, Andrew? What you got going right now? I got one for you.
I can go all night, Andrew. I got a new computer. I'm golden.
Oh, this goes up on top. Like here.
Yeah. I'll I don't know. I might scan a couple pictures that are in this magazine and send them to you.
Okay.
It might help you find what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Is the body one piece and you're building it structure on the inside of it?
Well, the body appears to be one piece, yeah.
Oh, okay. Not with the bottom. I got you.
Yeah. Not sure why they did the wheels like this. I guess he's making it so that it's printable.
No idea.
How old would you say this he did this? How long ago?
Oh, month, 2 months.
Oh.
I mean, the magazine.
Oh, I
yeah.
thought it was older than that.
Oh, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. Like I saw him doing it on Facebook. You know, I'm obviously wouldn't do it in one day. So I never really kept a big idea on how long it was taking him to do it. I don't know if it says in here. It might say in here. What does it say here?
I got something to show you, Andrew. Let's see, I'm going to put myself up on the big screen. Look at that bad boy up there.
Jesus, how many of them you got? 3, 4?
Oh, the printers? Oh, yeah, 4. That's not what I was talking about.
No, you're talking about the big bat.
You're worse with the freaking printers than what's his name? Famous with the damn LEDs.
Jesus.
Look at that thing.
That's awesome.
I gotta do filling on all the gaps. All I've done right now is glue the pieces together so far.
Not the holes in his wings.
No.
No.
Each part where the two parts glue together, there's a seam.
Oh yeah.
And so I'm going to take resin and I'll fill the little gap with resin and then I'll cure it so that the gap disappears.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean,
What does that weigh?
it's pretty heavy.
I was going to say, it looks like it might weigh a pound or two.
It's huge. I mean, here, let me get this is a 12-inch ruler.
Oh, Jesus, yes. Oh, God. Yeah, you got 2-foot wingspan on them.
Yeah, right. Each wing's a foot long.
Yeah, right.
There's one wing.
Yeah.
And then the other wing.
That's right, 2 foot. Yeah.
So, and then.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Just to the nose is 12 inches. So
right.
Above that's probably like another 3 or 4 inches.
How many bottles of resin?
How many what? How many bottles?
Yeah.
It was quite a few.
Yeah, we're going by the gallons on this one. Jeez.
Yeah, it definitely needs to be touched up. Like I said, all the gaps, but I can't wait to see this one done. Honestly, I don't think I can do it. I'm gonna see if I can get somebody else to do it, but man, that thing is huge.
It is, yeah. Anyway, it says it took him 5 months just to create it.
The chassis or the birdcage?
Well, the model, yeah. But I presume that's drawing it up and everything. Because he had to draw up all the plans and whatever.
Right.
Plus, he had to go through all these, reference materials he had to gather, and I don't know. I mean, he might have gathered them in 2 years.
Stop printing and start painting. I don't know, man. It's addicting. I love this printing stuff.
Yeah, I can see how it would be. I mean, I see this Ariel Atom here, and I'm thinking that'd be cool to have.
It's too bad shipping is such a hassle.
Oh yeah, it's gotten bad. Yeah, I sent a model to John Paul. I think it was like $26. I was just one friggin' model. And we sent.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
We sent Christmas box up to the Yukon, and I think it was $85 or $86.
Wow.
Yeah, to our grandkids up there. I said to Deborah, I says, wouldn't it be cheaper just give her the money?
My dad used to do that exact thing. Instead of sending us Christmas gifts,
yeah,
he would just send us a check.
Yeah. Well, see where they are. They're like, I think it's 3 hours from Whitehorse.
Uh-huh.
So I mean, you go to Whitehorse. I mean, you're looking. You might be there for a day or two, because if you get a snowstorm, you're not driving on those roads up there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They fly over the house and throw the packages out the window.
Yeah, pretty
Here's
much.
the mail.
Yeah, pretty much. No, I see a lot of stuff on 3D printing, and it's just, these guys that can draw their stuff like Miguel, it just blows me away.
Curb, look at this and tell me what you think. What's the purpose of this ridge on these tires?
I don't know. They printed that way?
See this?
Yeah.
This is the way the model is. All of these tires have this ridge on the back. See that?
Yeah.
You think
is that on the back side?
Yeah, it's on the back. I'm thinking maybe that's just so that you can 3D print them flat on the print plate.
Okay, yeah, because I'm looking at the picture and it shows the inside of the wheel, and it's not there.
All right, I'm gonna delete it.
Yeah. But it might be on there because when he prints it, that means your tire is not sitting on the plate.
Yeah.
Like it's raised up.
Yeah.
That's what I'm seeing. Because I'm looking at the inside of the wheel here, and it's not there. You know.
I'm thinking that's probably what it is. Delete those. Oh, what the hell?
But I'm surprised I know he did the engine because I watched him do it. Well,
He
I didn't
may
watch.
not. Oh, you know what? As a matter of fact, the guy that told me he put the files up, I'm almost positive he said he didn't put the engine up there.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
Now that you mention it.
He might just do it like curbside.
Yeah.
So you're getting the body files, the chassis files, everything else but the engine, because there is a belly pan under the car. So I don't know if he's done any of the rear chassis or what's he done there. You know.
Okay.
But I mean, that's just coming down to finding that engine.
Do you know what engine it is?
Well, I guess if you went online and looked up, it's actually the actual name of it is a Maserati Tipo TIPO 60. The bird cage is just like a nickname because of all the tubing. So I mean, if you typed in the other word, you know, Maserati Tipo 60, you might come up with the engine. I mean, I see in here there's people doing all kinds of engine stuff. It blows me away. I'm amazed that they can actually get the fuel lines. You know, that's man, those printers must be super duper. See, one of the biggest problems here, there's not a lot of people that are heavily into model building. There's probably a handful. Like, you know, in whole of Canada, there might be maybe 100, 200 people. Where I'm at, you might find people that are really into it, maybe half a dozen at the most, you know, in my province.
Yeah.
So I mean, like I did resin cast parts in the last show I went to. I don't think I sold anything. And I don't think my prices were high. It's just people just can't foresee that. They can't foresee putting a different set of seats in a model. You know, if the box doesn't come with those seats, well, I'm not gonna put them in.
Well, I think it's changing though, because this last show just in November was Acme, and I sold tons of stuff.
Yeah, but you down there, I've been to a couple of big shows. I went to NNL East down there, and it's a big show. And I mean, if you Acme is probably about, I don't know if it's as big, but NNL East, they have like about roughly 2,000 models on display, approximately, you know. And I mean, up here, if we have a model show, the biggest one I've ever gone to, you might have maybe 100, maybe 150 models on display. And that's counting tanks and planes and military stuff and car stuff. You know, we just don't have the, well, there's a lot of things we don't have. Just everybody's not into it like it is in the States. There's more people into it in the States. I mean, the population's bigger too. You have to realize that the population of New York is probably more than Canada. And we're sparsed out so freaking far apart. But you were talking about building a hauler. I would just use like a regular, you know, trailer for the chassis.
Yeah, yeah.
And then like if you just go online and type in NASCAR haulers. Yeah, I saw one on there when you were talking earlier, and it's like a paper model. But it gives you an idea of the interior. Because it was like a cut. It's like they took one panel off.
Right.
Like Mark was saying about having a clear panel. Well, this is kind of like the same idea. Oh, look, they're doing a model of a Hyundai Santa Fe. Fuck. Why not a Toyota RAV4? Jeez. Oh well. And of course, it's curbside, but yeah. They're but it's really interesting. Like I see a lot of stuff in here that I'd be interested in, like 3D printed stuff. I'd have to buy the plans and buy a printer. And now this guy here, he's got a Elegoo Mars 3 printer.
Yeah, I hear good things about the Legos.
No, you can print down to 0.05 millimeters.
That's actually must be an older printer.
I don't know.
Because the new ones are getting crazy ridiculous. Like the
Yeah.
printer that I have now is
Yeah.
I can do 0.01.
Wow. Well, he says that too. He says the difference between a 0.01 and a 0.02 and a 0.05 is negligible to the naked eye, but when you take a close-up picture, you can notice the layer lines.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
I don't know exactly what he's using to print with, but what he printed was a set of three carbs on a manifold with the fuel lines in it, and it's got friggin' nuts or bolts and oh my gosh. Like that's what blows me away. I mean, just how much detail you can get into this stuff.
Pretty crazy.
I don't even, well, you can't even do that in plastic, model printing. You can't quite get that. Now, maybe when I win the lottery.
What do you need that for?
No, I need more money. I'd have to buy a bigger house so I could set up a room in the house with all this stuff in it.
The printers aren't expensive.
No, I see in here they weren't talking too expensive, but
I paid. I mean, the one I bought, I consider pretty expensive, and it was $600.
Right.
But you can get a good like a photon mono for under $200.
Yeah. Well, $600 is like 1,000 Canadian. That's basically how it is today. Our dollar sucks right now. I think it's
it wasn't too long ago the Canadian dollar was doing pretty good compared to the US.
Yeah, it wasn't doing too bad, and I think I'm going to say roughly about 5 years ago it was more than the US dollar, and that only lasted. It only lasted for maybe a week or two, But no, it wasn't doing too bad. But now I think it's dropped way down again. Yeah, it's I mean, I don't know what you would have paid, but I know that they said that the hotels in Maine are like running $200, $250 a night. I mean, that's US dollars.
Well, I was just booking a room for Acme next year, and it's right around $100.
Yeah, see, maybe they're starting to come down. Well, now when you book a room there, did they have a special rate because of Acme?
Yeah, Acme, they do have a room rate for Acme.
Right. Yeah.
But I misspoke. What I meant to say was I was booking a room for the funeral that I'm going to at the end of the week.
Okay.
I haven't booked my Acme room yet, but I was looking at the Acme rooms, and they were in the like $160 range actually.
Right.
But my room for Colorado for the funeral was like right at $100.
Yeah, $100 isn't bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Like when we go to NNL East, there's usually we try to get 3 of us to go because if 3 people go, then 3 people get in a share a hotel room.
Yeah.
What we usually do is we get a cot and flip for it, and whoever gets that side of the coin, he gets the cot. Fuck, I got the cot one year. I laid on it. I just about disappeared. I said, "This mattress has had it." Oh, fuck. But I mean, you're only sleeping there for one night, so yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of nice, like scale up model cars. Yeah, they had the issue 215, and it was a lot of stuff in there about 3D printing.
Anytime, Ernie. We keep making arrangements, but I'll be honest with you. I got so much shit going on. I don't remember, to like contact you. So you're gonna have to hit me up when you're ready. I can do it anytime. I'm always doing something, and I just forget that you wanted to get together. But yeah, anytime.
I'll jump on that bandwagon. You could do a 2-for-1 deal.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys want to schedule something, we can like schedule it. But Ernie and I, he's like, oh, let's do something tomorrow or the next day or whatever, and then we never do it.
Yeah, well, it's nice to schedule stuff, but then their life gets in your way.
Yeah, well, for me, like I said, I'm always doing something, so I don't think about it, and next thing I know, we forgot all about it.
I'm always at my model desk most of the time. Of course, now this time of year it's a little different because I've got to be doing stuff. But I see so much stuff that I can think of that would be great 3D printed. That now, Johan, they got a guy printing some 3D interiors.
As a matter of fact, now that you mention that, I had a guy walk up to me at Acme.
Yeah.
Handed me his business card, which I've got right here, and he said, "I own Johan, and I'd like you to do some 3D printing for me."
Little short, chubby guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, wild looking hair.
Oki, is it OKEY?
Yeah, that's him.
Oki Spalding.
Oki Spalding, yeah.
Yeah. He says,
he's a nice guy. He really is.
Yeah, I'm sure. He says, I love your stuff, and I'm looking for somebody to do printing for us.
Yeah,
and I was like, okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah, no, he's hired someone to do a 3D printing of, an interior of one of his cars, because a lot of the promos when they came out, they were just a body. Nice. Johan were known for doing really, really nice bodies, because apparently they were in Detroit, and they had a connection with the automobile companies. I think, now I'm not 100% right, but I think they were doing some of the molding for the taillights on some of these cars. Well, that was something I heard a long time ago, but then Johan, they were known for doing really accurate bodies. And the problem with some of their interiors were they were very, very shallow. Like the floor pans just weren't deep enough, But he's doing one here, and I don't know. I think it's what is it? Could be a Pontiac interior or an Oldsmobile interior that has had somebody do it in 3D. But see, I would think he would do that in 3D and then cast them in resin.
Yeah, that may be what he's looking for.
Yeah. He needs someone to do a master so that he could. That's my thought, because I don't think it would be cost wise to have them all printed.
Right.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, see, you take the master and then you make a rubber mold, and then you keep the master, and then when the mold wears out, you just make another mold. Yep. But that's probably what he's thinking of doing. But yeah, I've met him several times down there and bought parts from him. And yeah, he's a nice guy. He has a hard job. I don't know how he made out, but he had to move his warehouse from wherever it was to some other place, and he was having a hard job to find a place that was, cost wise too. Because I don't think he manufactures anything. He's just, I don't know what he's got. Whatever he got, he paid for, and there was stuff that he got and stuff that he was supposed to get and he didn't get. So he kind of got screwed. Polite way to put it.
When he bought Johan, you mean?
Yeah. I mean, that's all the stories I've read a lot of stories like that. So, but now, do you have any color photos of that Cunningham?
I don't.
No. Okay. No, I was just wondering if there was anything attached to that file or anything.
Oh no, no, in the file. I actually let me look at it. Let me check because I don't know.
I saved a lot of pictures that he had posted on Facebook.
I'll take a look here in just a second.
I should have saved all the stuff that he posted, but I saved a lot of stuff. But I mean, it just blows me away when I look at, I'm saying, geez, how does anybody sit down and do that? And not go crazy. You got to have your heart in it.
I take it this is the dash.
Yep, that'd be the dash.
Okay.
See, the one he posted that he's got in this magazine, it shows it with the front part of the body lifting up, so you can see the engine. So I suppose he just put it out to do it curbside, like I say, which is fine.
That'd be my guess.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can.
Yeah. A lot of nice stuff there.
Okay, let me see. No pictures.
No.
This folder contains all the files necessary for you to print the bird cage. It's my gift to you, and I hope you will use it and enjoy it. It will allow you to print as many models as you desire in any scale. You will need to open the STL file in a slicer program to prepare them for printing. I use Chitubox. It's free and works very well.
Awesome.
It's my hope that you will only make models for your personal use and not sell models from these files. Best regards, Bill Cunningham.
Well, what if I said I'd like you to make me a model and you sold it to me because I'd want to pay for your costs?
Well, I wouldn't sell you the model. I would let you pay for the resin that it cost me to print it and the shipping charges.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Because actually, I think I did ask him that. I said, I don't have a printer. Can I get someone to print it for me? And he said, yeah, you can have someone print it for you. But that's all he really said. I don't know if I want one or not. My friend would want one, but I don't know. I got too much stuff here now. Gotta stop buying these collections. I only buy them because I see something in there that I like, and I say, well, geez, I could buy that and turn around and sell it, and get my money back, and maybe have one or two rare models. But I'm getting feedback now that you got too many of them. What are you going to do? What am I going to do? Something happens to you.
Sell them. Give them away.
See, it's easy to say, but like I say, the problem is around here, there's just not the population.
Yeah.
That's what we run into. There's just not, like, I went to a car show, model show. Well, it's like a flea market thing. Everybody's buying and selling kits and that. And I did good. But, there was a guy that bought he bought over $100 worth of kits from me. I mean, his intention was to buy them from me and resell them at a higher price. And that might work fine for him, But I looked at them and I said, no, there's not enough people here to sell it at a higher price because people just won't have the money. That's what
do you mean? What are you asking, Jim? The legal thing? What are you referring to? Good night, babe. Looks like it would take a little effort, but I believe I could open up this hood.
Oh yeah, well anything can be opened.
Only problem is there's no framework under there, so.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't know if I can see anything here under this picture or not. Yeah, I'll scan off these pictures and send you. Might give you a better idea at certain views. Well, it almost looks like to me you cut it off about I don't know. There's a panel in front of the door. Well, I don't even know. Does this thing have a door?
Steve, there's a seam line here where the hood meets the lower fender.
Yes. Yeah. Well, you see the seam line, the first one, and then it comes down and it's above that lower grill, like that's where it would open.
Yeah, right here.
And then run up to the top. That's where, that's it. And that's where it looks like he's got that open there. You can't really see how he's hinged it in the front. But I mean, that wouldn't be a hard thing to do as far as that goes. But I mean, without the fact of not having a motor, it certainly wouldn't make a nice shelf model. I wonder if I guess he would have, wouldn't he? Print those tires in resin.
Yeah, I don't know, Jim. I'm not sure what the threshold for modifying something and then taking credit for it, as far as like being able to sell it as your own creation. I honestly don't know what the threshold is.
You know, it's funny you talk about that. I was watching the show today on the History Channel about the what the hell were they called? Those friggin' dolls. Jesus, I'm lost for words now. Anyway, carry on. I'll think about it. Cabbage Patch Kids.
Oh yeah.
Did you watch that story?
No, I didn't, but I remember those
Yeah,
dolls.
well, this woman apparently come up with the idea of the Cabbage Patch Kids. Now, I didn't see the very beginning, so I don't know exactly how it happened. Anyway, she had come up with this idea of the Cabbage Patch Kids, and some guy had gone to work and well, basically he developed them again. And he copied everything she had done, but he had stitched their faces different, so that everybody had a different face. So he had the idea of taking these Cabbage Patch Kids, and he bought an old doctor's office, and he set it up as a nursery for these fucking Cabbage Patch Kids. No, it's funny, but he set it up, and he had these Cabbage Patch Kids, and there was in things that looked like cabbage heads, and the kids' heads were in it. And then he started having people coming in, he advertised, and people would come in, and it was like a nursery. So you'd see this woman walking around with this Cabbage Patch Kid in her arm, like with a bottle in his mouth. Anyway, he started, there were only like one or two people working for him. And at the end of it, I think he had 25 or more working for him doing this in this house. And he couldn't keep up with the demand. So, and they were selling like crazy in the stores. So some company that was dealing, and some, company that was doing toys, they got a hold of them, and they said that they were very interested in doing these kids. So meanwhile, the woman that originally started it, she attempted to sue them. She got a lawyer and attempted to sue him, and the court threw it out for some reason. They threw it out. They said no, because it's your idea, but he's changed it. And basically what he did, he was changing the faces of the kids, So anyway, this company in China, they said, well, we'll make those and sell them. So apparently they sold, well, I don't know what it was at first. They started out with 2 million of these Cabbage Patch Kids, but the idea was that they couldn't do the faces like the way he was doing them because they couldn't have somebody sit down and hand stitch all the faces. So they said, we'll do the faces in vinyl, but we can do different eye colors. We can do different expressions, different, skin tones. So the guy says, yeah, okay, we'll do that. Well, what happened? They couldn't keep them on the shelves. And the guy made a fortune. And the woman, she did sue him, but I had to have supper and I didn't get to hear what the hell happened to it. It was on earlier and I missed it. But unfortunately, he had a shitload of money and he went and reinvested in some other stupid thing and lost it. Sometimes too much of a good thing's too much.
Well, yeah.
You get greedy and that's what happens.
Yeah.
Like did they come up with garbage Patch Kids or something?
Garbage Pail Kids. Oh, I remember those from when I was a kid.
Yeah. Anyway, so I mean, there's weird stuff about that kind of law in the system. You almost have to talk to a lawyer. Or you'd have to go online and read all that stuff. I mean, a lot of that stuff's online nowadays, so it's easy to access it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely would want to reference or get legal advice from some kind of I don't know if a copyright attorney or some kind of like a intellectual.
Well, you can read the copyright laws and all that. It's all online. So I mean, none of that starts.
Yeah, but it's all written in legalese. You gotta have.
Some of it's not too bad. I mean, it basically says you can't copy something exactly the same as that.
Like
you
the
can make
Vanilla
changes.
Ice.
There are certain changes you have to make. So, like, what happened with this guy with how this guy in the Cabbage Patch Kid, how he ended up getting sued is because somebody had said, they had either said to her or they said to him. I think they said to her, was she copying the Cabbage Patch Kids? And she said, no, they're my original idea. And that's somehow because it had something to do with their perspective of what he had done. Somebody else thought that this other woman had copied it. It's got to do with, perception.
Right.
So that's how kind of she ended up suing. I don't know what she ended up getting out of it, but I thought, if it had been me, I would have just said to her, look, I'll give you 10%.
Yeah.
I mean, 10% of $1 million is $1 million, or $100 million is $1 million. She might have wanted more. Well, don't be greedy and give her some.
Yeah.
But anyway,
$1 million is $1 million more than you had yesterday.
Exactly. Yeah, and I mean, what are you going to do for it if if he goes to work and builds them the way he wants? All you sit back and whatever, get the $1 million and a percentage. What the hell, But anyway, that's stuff you have to kind of look at doing, if you're going to get into stuff, copying other people's work. I mean, people copy other people's work in resin. I think all that usually happens is the original doer will go to an attorney and the attorney will write a letter, a desist order.
Yeah.
So you have to desist doing what you're doing. Now, Buddy might say, well, fine, I'll just, change a couple items on it and I'll see if I can do it this way. So he prints it and somebody comes back and says, no, you can't do that. Oh, okay, I'll try it this way, Eventually, they're either going to say, yes, we'll accept it, or they're going to say, if you don't stop, we're going to fucking sue you for big dollars.
Right.
I don't think they run right out and sue you right off. I think they kind of try to straighten it out first. Unless, of course, lawyers can get pretty greedy.
Well, and a lot of it has to do with like what your perception about your chances of winning are too, because you may not think you may have a guilty conscience and think that you're going to lose and go ahead and compromise, or you might think that you're completely on the up and up and so you're willing to fight.
Yeah, but you got to have money if you're going to fight, though.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Is this going to cost you regardless?
Yeah. So I don't know. I think There's bigger problems like that in the States than there is here in Canada. I mean, we don't have, I mean, we have probably basically same laws, but I don't hear too much about it. You know, you don't hear too many people copying other people's ideas. Most of our ideas aren't any good anyway.
No, China copies everything. They got that covered.
Yeah. Well, that's it too. China copies all this shit now. Well, let's see. What's that now? Oh, that's not it.
Miguel, you got any renders of Roadrunners?
I had myself muted. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have one. You need some inspiration?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what color to do this. I do want to build the Roadrunner, and I want to kind of build it, you know, factory stock, but I don't know what color.
All right, hold on.
Oh, nice coppery color.
Copper?
Copper, yeah, well, brown. You know, metallic brown. I think one of the guys I knew back in the early '70s, he had a Roadrunner, and it was a kind of a brown color. It wasn't light and it wasn't dark. It was like a medium kind of color. It looked nice. Yeah, like a bronze color. Yeah. Yeah, it was a nice car. He didn't have any decals on it or anything like that. And I think he had a bunch. Yeah, his interior was a bench seat actually. Bench seat with a 4-speed. I don't know what had a motor in it.
That's what this is. Yep.
Yeah, he ended up killing 3 guys.
Ugh. In the car?
Yeah. Hit another car and drove the other car between the Roadrunner and the side of a building.
Ugh.
And the other car was like something like in the late 60s, early 70s, like a Datsun or something like that.
Ugh.
Yeah, it was pretty messy. Thank God I wasn't with him that day.
How you making out with your Roadrunner?
I haven't touched it.
Oh,
What the hell is going on here?
I did I cut the battery out. Well, cut the long battery part off. Open the door handles. What else did I do?
What wheels are on that?
The ones with the dog dish caps. I guess the ones that you have. These guys.
Let me see. Oh, the Mopar Rally?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me load those up. Hold on. Wheels, bundles, Rally Wheel, Mopar, and BFGs. So we need some rubber. What color do you plan to do the wheels? You going to do chrome ring and black center cap, or what's your thoughts?
Chrome center cap and body color on the wheels.
And the ring?
Chrome.
Chrome on the ring? Okay.
Yeah.
And then body color.
I kind of
Right.
like that look. There you go.
I'm going to combine that, rotate that 90. Put that in here. Okay, what color you want to look? What color do you want to see?
That's a pretty cool color. Let's see. I got Go Mango Orange.
Let me.
I mean, that color you got there is pretty freaking sweet.
I don't. Let's see. What color is that? That is body color 1. So that's just red. I mean, it's got a really bright flake color and a really dark red base color.
Dude, this program's fucking sick. Look at that. Even the stripe. Mark Batson's doing the petty car.
Is he?
Oh my god. I mean, there's not going to be an original part on the damn thing.
He's an incredible builder, Mark.
I got to talk to him about doing a chrome. Spray paint a body on it, all chrome. I'm doing Daryl Waltrip's car, and it's all chrome. Plum purple, plum crazy purple. I did a CUDA in plum crazy.
So now I thought the center caps on these were black.
Yeah, in the box art, it's actually chrome.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, but see, if you look at did you see this new box?
Uh-uh.
If you look at the wheel, Like the slot, it looks like a slotted mag. It's not the same. Let's see. Let's grab a book. Got to whip out the reading material. Yeah, see those wheels look. Your wheels look so much better.
So that's what it looks like with the black in the center.
It's a Super B. I'm still trying to figure out the difference between the Super B and the GTO. Cuda. Max Wedge. Doing fine in 1969. I built this one, same color. TA 346 pack. It was nice. I like that car. And this has the black wheels with the chrome caps. Yeah, see, here's a 68. It's got blue. Actually has red line tires. That's cool. I have these red line tires I could probably use. Yeah, the blue on blue with the center caps are chrome. Sweet. Got a big heavy stuff in that one. Oh, shit. I wonder what my kids are going to look at in 50 years from now. Like, yo, man, that freaking Tesla was an awesome car.
One of my grandkids, he's 18. He says I want to buy a Tesla.
I'm not knocking it, man. Those cars are freaking fast.
Well, that's what they say, yeah. But you know, they throw me right off when I see them coming towards me. I said, "There's just no grill." I know it's a Tesla.
Yeah, no grill, no tailpipe, no noise.
But at least if I had one, I'd get a big decal looking like a grill or something, like a shark face or something. I'd put something on there.
Okay, Jim. I'm just reading the notes here. Take care. My car.
Is Miguel on or not?
I'm here.
Yeah, I sent you an email. You want to check and see if you got it? Might take a day or two. You know, it's got a long way to go.
I don't see it.
Okay. Maybe tomorrow. Like Deborah sends me an email. She's upstairs. I'm downstairs. She'll send me a message. I go upstairs and talk to her and come back down. It's still not there.
Oh, this is a cool picture to replicate. Look at this.
What color is that?
This is
kind of an orangey color.
Yeah, I did this in orange already.
Yeah.
I'll do a Hemi in red, or the Hemi Cuda in red. Do the Roadrunner in orange with the black stripes right here, and then the yellow Superbird in the back.
Okay.
That's a cool picture.
Yeah. It's so funny. Somebody up here at one time, though, back in the must have been the early 70s, they had one of those Superbirds and it was white.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it looked really sharp. I remember as a kid, I saw it and I said, man, that's some big car. I think the wing kind of threw me off.
The wing, yeah, it was pretty freaking stood out there.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
Like an airplane hook or something.
Yeah. Well, you know, when you're 16 or so and you see a car drive by and it's like, oh, wow. I never saw nothing like that before. Wouldn't be many of them up here, I'll tell you. I think there was only like 2 in my city. There'd been just 2 in the province, though.
Yeah, but in Canada, they call them something different, right?
No.
Same thing, Plymouth Super, Super,
Yeah.
Super B.
Well, I mean, there were cars that were called different in Canada, like oh geez, like they had Novas, but they were called Acadians, I think, up here.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was Beaumonts instead of Chevelles. No, Beaumont was made by Pontiac.
No, also was the GTO.
Well, the GTO was a GTO, but
okay.
A Parisienne, a Pontiac Parisienne, might have been called like the Strato Chief, or there was another one up here too. I can't remember what it was called. But yeah, some of them had different names for some reasons. But see, if they were manufactured in Canada, like the Pontiacs manufactured in Canada had Chevrolet chassis underneath them, and Chevrolet engines, and Chevrolet running gear. So, you know, you could get a Pontiac with a 327 in it. You know, I don't know if you can get them in the States. But anyway, it was kind of before my time. I need to know that stuff or learn that stuff from reading a lot of stuff. I don't know how I'm going to get this line in there. Jesus. There's a lot of sanding. A lot of sanding.
A Corvette with the rally wheels. That's so sweet. The Mako Shark. I never liked the Mako Shark. I don't know why.
All right, Jim. Have a good one.
Let's see if I can find another one here.
And this build came out so nice, but my paint came out so shitty.
Repaint it.
No, I got another kit. I'm just going to redo it. Just going to leave it the way it is because it really is a sweet build. Came out really nice. I got another one of these kits, so I'm going to rebuild it. I'll probably do it in the green, maybe. I like the Hemikuda. That one, that paint job came out like shit too. It's my first one. Actually, my third build, and I sprayed that freaking 2X on it. That Rust-Oleum, and I freaking melted the paint. Like the clear coat scared the crap out of me. It's a sweet picture, man. I had the decals on so nice. And as soon as I put the first mist coat, bloop, melted everything. I was so mad. Maybe I'll build it again in Plum Crazy, but do it right. Oh well. That Hearst convertible. It's a sweet car. Hearst Olds. That's the one with the girl in the kit, I think.
The girl.
Yeah, I don't even know what her name was.
You know what her name is. I can't remember her name now either. Miss Hurst, Shifter.
Yeah, what was her
Shirley?
name?
Was it Shirley? Jesus, what was her name now?
Not Shirley Muldowney.
No, it wasn't
The
her.
drag
No.
strip. Yeah.
Gosh, I can't remember her name now.
Wow, we need some old timers in the chat.
We're too old, and that's what's happening. Memories are gone.
Yeah.
Linda Vaughn.
There you go.
Yeah, I had to look it up.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Miss Hurst. Yes, sir. Is she 86? No. Well, she could be. Be about right, wouldn't it? Yep. Yeah, I want to see if I can find something else here now. Yeah, crap.
Well, Ollie's has those 56 Chevy Bel Air for $12.
Wow.
$13 each. Maybe we'll get 2 of them. I don't know. This Revell kit's really nice. It even has the decals for the hoses.
Cool.
The little factory sticker else.
Yeah, on the radiator hose. It's so cool.
Yeah.
This is such a nice kit. Let's see if we do.
All right, Ernie. Well, I'm not sure how my day is going to shape up tomorrow, but later in the day, I probably will be free. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here in a minute, guys.
Good idea.
How long have we been streaming? 6 hours?
Oh my
6.5?
God, really? Oh shit.
6.5.
Well, it was a good time there, Miguel.
Yep.
Glad to catch you on the line there.
Yeah. I'm glad too, Ernie. It was awesome to get to shake your hand and see the truck and meet everybody else too. Maybe next year we'll get Frank there.
I already booked my room. My room's booked, Miguel.
Awesome. I just got your email, Curb.
Oh, good. Can you open it?
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
that's incredible.
I know. It's just amazing. I don't know if any of those photos show the wiring under the dash, but that's a little too much too.
Here, I'll bring these over here so you can see them, Frank.
Look at that. Go full screen. Oh, look at that. All hand built.
Well, 3D printed, yeah. Yeah. I gotta scan the other one and send it to you, Miguel.
That's incredible.
It's I guess you could probably zoom in on them anyway, those photos. But I'm amazed at the wires and the wheels. Like I say, they look fucking perfect.
Yeah. Wow. That's incredible.
Buddy build. Yeah, like you got the time.
Yeah, because I'd have to not only build one, but I'd have to print 10 of them for everybody.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Anyway.
All right, guys. Well, I think we'll call it here.
Yep, good enough.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Well, you were my test for my new computer, so I'm back.
I'm glad.
I'm back in action.
All right. Good night, guys. Take care.
All right. Good night.
All right. Cheers, all. Take care, everybody in chat. Right. Ernie.
That looks sweet, man.
Take it easy.
Have a good one.
You too.